night combo, which was kind of scary to watch, and did so much damage. We all know how OD when he actually doesn't get shut down, doesn't get stunned, the right click damage is just insane. So yip 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 yip.
Radiant team ban.
Another big boy of the patch, Chen, is being banned. Chen is a very pushy hero, and overall is pretty much the most successful hero of this patch. So no surprise that that gets banned. Trilane is banning 2 out of 3 of the most popular med picks right now, so it's kind of natural for 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 to pick the last one up now that they have the first pick, OD Death Crawford banned, so they will take the Invoker. I guess Trident kind of also pushed them into this position, banning 2 of the other mid heroes. So maybe they have a plan. Maybe they wanted 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 to pick the Invoker, and they will now play around it rather than worrying about some of the other mid heroes that they could be meeting.
Radiant team pick.
So this is actually the third game in a row that I've recently watched, seeing an Earth Spirit being picked up first. Trilane valuing that Earth Spirit. Obviously, Earth Spirit has a lot of different functions. He's a very fighty hero, loves to fight very early, has the silence plus a stun. The silence is most likely going to be pretty useful, especially against Invoker. The ultimate is pretty painful in the early stages of the game, so Earth Spirit can be pretty useful, usually put in a support position. And Trident will now pick up the second support in a Dazzle. So Dazzle coming with the healing, coming with the counter armor, or positive armor for his own team. Has the Grey, which is good in case Invoker goes for, the casual Exort heavy burst build, which usually one-shots most people. Dazzle can grave them, and then suddenly they live to fight another day.
Reserve time.
That's always lovely, man. And how will 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 respond to this? I mean, seemingly Trident has picked up the 2 supports. Earthspirit is potentially an offline hero, but I like it mostly in a support position, and it's also most commonly seen in a support position, so it would kind of surprise me if anything else happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 now picks up the, I guess, coming into the meta offlane faceless void.
Radiant team ban.
Which, in this scenario, I guess it's decent against Earth Spirit. You can kind of, deny the Earth Spirit when he uses his ultimate to kill him before the fight starts. It can, to an extent, combo with Invoker, since Chrono can be used, and then Invoker can sit there and use his Meteor, Sunstrike, and stuff without being stopped or challenged. So they do have a little bit of combo in those 2 heroes so far, and obviously the 3 last picks should also reflect the potential combo. If Faceless Void is indeed an offlane hero, I wouldn't be surprised if I saw an attempt to get a gyrocopter to add the cooldown to the combo of these heroes. They've banned out Juggernaut themselves, banning the anti-magic damage, so it would be very natural that they wanted this hero. We're just gonna see if Trilane will let them have it or if they are gonna ban it. A also being banned, A is pretty decent against Dazzle, countering a lot of the healing that he can do. It's a very good combo with Faceless Void, since, the Chrono lasts for quite a long time, so it should be very easy for an AA to land a good blast into the Chrono. Another hero that is noted to work, you can note, is actually Witch
10
Doctor.
seconds remaining.
The combo with Witch Doctor and Faceless Void is actually insanely scary, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 will ban it themselves.
Radiant team pick.
Because I guess it's also pretty decent against 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Witch Doctor
Dire
is
team
usually a
pick.
very annoying hero. It is both good against the team with Chrono and with the team that has Chrono. So, you know, a big back and forth. Trilane will, as a third pick up a Spectre. So they already start showing some signs of a global strategy and a very hard carry Spectre. And they did indeed ban the Gyrocopter, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 is gonna have to look for someone else. And not get the easy
5
combo with
seconds remaining.
Faceless Void. Maybe just go for standard carry. Or
Reserve time.
I'm not really sure because picking Faceless Void usually means he's offlane, and you don't really want to pick a carry that can't, at least to an extent, synergize with Faceless Void, since if you pick, let's say, a Sven, it's very hard for Sven to actually do something useful while the Chrono's up. He usually just, you know, sits and watch.
Radiant team pick.
They will now pick the Lich. Also, a lot of teamfight potential in the Lich. It's very good to deny Spectre's farm, so we might see some dual laning from Faceless Void Lich. And well, it also combos with the
Dire
Chronos,
team
since the
pick.
target doesn't really have the luxury of avoiding the Lich Chain Frost. They can just sit there and hope that they will not die. What else? Trilane? Well, it's I guess it's the natural pick. They picked up the Spectre as a third pick, and now they will
10
pick the
seconds
Zeus as well.
remaining.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7 not picking Zeus, so they will now
5
complete
seconds
this
remaining.
global presence with Spectre and Zeus, together with having Earth Spirit as a fighty and very
Reserve
mobile
time.
hero who can search for kills, Dazzle, and the last hero that they will pick, which I suppose is going to be
10 seconds
a
remaining.
somewhat aggressive offlaner, maybe a Bad Rider who can start some fighting,
5 seconds remaining.
maybe something like a Night Stalker, Spirit Breaker. There's a lot of different uses.
Radiant team ban.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Now picking up a Silencer. That's that's pretty annoying. I mean, there has been a lot of games against Spectre and
10
against
seconds
Zeus.
remaining.
Plus, honestly, also against Earth Spirit. All these heroes kind of want to use spells
5
throughout a
seconds
fight if it's a
remaining.
long drag fight. Silence's global ultimate can very much put a damper on, especially
Reserve
Zeus.
time.
It can be annoying against Spectre if he uses his ultimate and Silencer's quick enough to use his global ultimate before Spectre can, you know, swap himself into the fight. That could very much be annoying and turn the tides towards 1, 2, 3, 4, 7's favor. Earth Spirit as well, you know, he wants to use stones throughout the fight. He wants to walk around after using the initial few spells and then wait for them to replenish themselves and then use it again. Dazzle, well, same principle, wants to use heals multiple times throughout the fight, so Silencer is very much a decent hero to try and stop them from doing too much.
Dire team ban.
Especially because Spectre's Zeus, and these heroes generally doesn't really like going BKB unless they're forced to. So it's not really like they are natural BKB carriers, so Global Silence is most likely gonna prove beneficial to an extent.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Let's see. Okay, the last few bans. Nature's Prophet banned by 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. That is, well, they already have two global strategy heroes, so adding the third one would definitely be potentially very painful, because then they only had to rotate around with the two supports Earth Spirit and Dazzle, and the rest could pretty
10
much just
seconds
come in at any
remaining.
point of time. Wraith King being
5
banned by
seconds
Trilane,
remaining.
realizing they need, well, not necessarily need
Reserve
Faceless Void
time.
could be sent to the safe lane, but we're most likely going to see a carry being picked up. Wraith King would be an option. It's a very tanky hero, can survive for quite a long time. Doesn't value insanely much with Faceless Void, but they don't really have a lot of options that could synergize with the Chrono. So definitely one of the beefier carry picks that they could go for. Also comes online very early in the game, so makes sense.
Dire team pick.
Trilane will now finish up their lineup with a Vengeful Spirit. Now what I imagine, because this means that they have another support hero, and Earth Spirit is actually gonna be the offlaner. I'm not sure how much I like this, because even though Earth Spirit is very commonly seen in the off lane, he's not very good unless he gets a dual lane out of it, because his region is pretty shitty for the hero itself. They have some pretty
10
aggressive
seconds
supports in
remaining.
Silence and Lich, so it's very hard for him to do too much
5
damage in a
seconds
lane, to be
remaining.
honest. But he does, after all, value with the levels getting quick level 6, so that could be happening. And we're actually gonna see a Viper being picked up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 going incredibly aggressive, not wanting to let the Spectre decide when the game is won. And I guess we're gonna see maybe a safe lane Spectre, and that means that it's probably gonna be some dual lane action. It could also be I guess it's a safe lane Void with a Silencer to back him up and an offlane Lich Viper. So a lot of aggression coming out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, and Trilane is looking like the team that has the most defensive part. Zeus being kind of vulnerable in the earlier stages of the game, Vengeful Spirit, Dazzle, some kind of low HP heroes and very defensive.
10
Earth
seconds
Spirit
remaining.
is pretty much, well, Earth Spirit and the damage that Zeus can do is pretty much the
5
only aggressive
seconds
part of
remaining.
Trilane in the very early stages. So let's see what they can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 having some connection issues. What the fuck is happening there? Okay, it looks normal here, but it actually looks like this is an egg that's hatching or a meteorite going towards the ground. It's interesting. Interesting. That looks very nice, man. That Viper. I'm not sure what that looks like. Maybe you guys can tell me, because that looks weird. It looks fine here, but this is definitely not normal. Oh well. Back to the game. The last person reconnecting, trying to pick his hero, and let's get the game on the road. I wouldn't be surprised to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 going for a smoke level 1, because I mean, look at that lineup. They want to fight. They want to fight a lot. They want to fight early. They want to get kills done. They want to be all over the map, and you know, that is most likely the best way to fight into this global strategy, because if you go for a prolonged farm game, it's very easy for the global strategy to come into play and get the valuable trades, since you only really have to have a few heroes that rotates around and finds heroes, and the rest can pretty much just use their spells from a distance while they farm. Whereas when 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 wants to go, they actually have to commit a fireman push and go, and not just, you know, TP from across the map. That's not exactly how their lineup works. So they wanna stop Trident before they can even begin. We are ready. And the game must go on. So let's see, Smoke being purchased by Dazzle nonetheless. So maybe they're the team who wants to go. I can't really see any smokes so far from 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So sadly, the level 1 initiation that I was hoping for is not going to happen. Dazzle is going towards the bottom lane with Spectre and Vengeful Spirit, so I guess the smoke is not going to be used straight away from him either. Zeus, casually walking. It actually looks like he's jumping though, but looks like both teams are not really gathered up at all. They're just like, you know, walking each the different way. Trilane not denying this Faceless Void, trying to go in for the casual blocking, having the support of the two
30
supports, Vengeful
seconds
Spirit,
to battle.
Dazzle. So Spectre's just gonna say, please stay away. I'm not sure why Zeus is in the top lane though. It looks like they want to take the top room, but having his team all around the bottom room seems like he's now deciding to go there. We have Silence and Invoker in the top lane, and 3 people, Viper, Lich and Faceless Void in the bottom lane.
Begins.
So it is a rune swap, and it looks like it's a safe lane Invoker actually, and a mid lane Viper. Viper's now gonna go to the top lane where his team has so nicely waited for him to get the rune. And, 1 rune for each team. So Zeus is gonna get well, he's gonna have a hard time until he's around level 5, where he can start bursting the Viper. Viper's just gonna, you know, do what Viper does best and be aggressive. In the off lane of 1, 2, 3, 4, we have the Lich and the Faceless Void. Lich gonna deny a lot of farm. Faceless Void obviously being a little bit stronger in terms of hitting than the Spectre on the other team. So even though it's a Trilane against a dual lane, I can imagine 1, 2, 3, 4 doing a lot. We actually have Dazzle and Vengeful Spirit going pretty aggressive on this Lich. The Spectral Dagger being used and will claim the kill. Vengeful Spirit is dropping pretty low, but he's okay. Only 100 HP down to. And Lich getting slowed first by Dazzle and then stunned by Vengeful. Not realizing that that is enough to kill him. Top lane we have the Solo Earth Spirit having fun getting hit by Silencer. They're hitting each other, they're having fun. And actually leveling up his Geomatic Cripple one, that's kind of interesting. Not really sure why this is, but I guess silencing is an option. Silencer is just sitting here harassing him, they're trying to harass each other back, nothing special. You can see in the last hits we have Viper and Invoker leading. Invoker is pretty much, well, doing the same as Spectre, and Viper in the mid lane. Nothing surprising, since the only last hits Zeus can get, which he's also doing fine, but the only last hits he can get is, you know, by sitting from a distance and using his Chain Lightning. This Dazzle is having a fun time following this Lich around, not letting him do anything. He's gonna have to deal with stacking the Ancient Camp and not getting any rune.
Double damage.
Viper's now going pretty aggressive on this Zeus, trying to pick up a rune, doing a lot of damage, but it's just gonna harass some Vengeful Spirit coming from the bottom lane in case of emergency. Lich also being in the mid lane for a little bit, just gonna deny some farm, and you know, they're just gonna go back to where they came from. Earth Spirit is I guess in this lane, because they don't really have any stuns except for the Cold Snap, it's a pretty decent lane for him. He can just roll away, he does it casually now, and that's how he's gonna survive. Obviously having no more tankos and having pretty low base regen means that he's not gonna regen that much. Dazzle being gone on in the bottom lane, some comboing from Faceless Void and Lich, but Vengeful Stun will make sure that Dazzle's not gonna die just yet. Zeus is dropping fairly low now, getting a salve from the courier to make sure he doesn't die straight away. He does see the... I'm not sure what that was for. I guess he thought there was a rune up, a ward up here and wants to deny that. But that ain't the case. Dazzle has now rotated towards the top lane and is gonna lend his Earth Spirit friend a little hand. It was, like I said, Earth Spirit is not really the hero that can do much in the offlane alone. He's not gonna die that much in this lane, but he doesn't really have any regenerative powers. meaning that now that he's run out of regen, it's he can't really trade hits anymore. Bottom lane faces Void. Lich is going pretty aggressive on the Spectre. Spectre doing a lot of damage because he's alone with that Spectral Dagger. Trying to juke around in the trees. Vengeful Spirit now coming to his assistance. Trying to stun the Void at time walks away so he doesn't get hit by it. Spectre now on about 200 health. Still has a lot of tangos though, so he's okay with changing a few hits back and forth.
For the dead.
Zeus is I mean, honestly, Zeus is doing fine. The Viper does have double his last hits, but he's not died yet, and that's the most important part. He's following up okay in terms of the experience, so he's doing fine in this middle lane. Not getting shut down too much. Bottom lane, obviously, the Spectre having 17 last hits is fine compared to being against the Lich, which is like an offlane and the most annoying offlane support. Faces Void also being kind of aggressive, and you know, Invoker having fun in the top lane, having free farm, going for this Exalt build, actually having 3 levels in Exalt already, so we can see some Sunstrike action coming into play during the game, doing a lot of damage. And he's having fun with the farm. He doesn't even have boots, and he has 200 gold to go before he can get his Hand of Midas, so a very greedy Invoker, and he's gonna enjoy that free farm for quite a while. Trilane not really having the heroes that can manage to put some pressure on this Invoker anytime soon. That's a very evil laugh compared to just killing a creep. Okay, they're actually gonna go on this Vengeful Spirit. The Lich is just out of range to use his slow. He does manage to use his slow before he gets stunned, but Zeus comes in from the side, uses ultimate, uses the burst lightning bolt onto the Vengeful Spirit, who then dies. Sunstrike attempt on the Vengeful, but he jukes around it. He doesn't want to get hit up by that shit. And in the end, Lich will die, the Zeus getting a kill. Spectre having 3 levels in his Deathlight means that he's not really scared of swapping swapping hits with his Faceless Void anymore. Faceless Void trying to do something on him. 1 bash gets used, 2 bashes hits, and he's gonna now go into the trees, cut down a tree, and then try and escape that way, dropping down to half health once again. So some aggression, not gonna lead into any kills though. Top lane Invoker now level 7, having his Midas. And you know, a 6-minute Midas, having level 7 already, he's pretty much the same levels as his mid lane player, so he's having fun. Definitely gonna be an Invoker that does a lot this game, I feel, since they are really valuing him having as much farm as he can in the safe lane position, just doing whatever he wants, not really being part of fights or anything, and letting the aggression come with the Lich in the Faceless Void. We have 2 kills from Trilane, but even though you would imagine that 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 is the ones getting the kills this early, it feels like they're not really valuing kills that much. They're winning the middle lane with the Viper, which is kind of the nature of the hero, and then instead of getting kills, they're just valuing having insane farm on the Invoker. Spectre, of course, has also been shut down to an extent, the offlane Void having 26 last hits, meaning that he's only 10 last hits behind of Spectre, so, and that's in an offlane position, people, so you know, they're doing fine. 2 kills is not gonna change much. They're 1,000 ahead in net worth, so not wanting kills right now, just wanting net worth, man. Just wanna get that dollar, that sweet dollar. Viper now trying to get Ring of Aquila, making his way into a headdress, which is gonna someday be a mechanism, I could imagine. And at that point they could try and do something. We actually have 3 people from the side of Trilane going at pretty aggressive on this Viper. Viper does back up pretty quickly though, and he's actually gonna go aggressive on the Vengeful Spirit. The double damage doing so much damage, that's not having mana to grave. Viper's now gonna go in, Zeus is gonna go down, and Dazzle is gonna go down as well. 100 health left on the Viper. Just claiming all those booties, man. 3 kills on this on a solo Viper, just going completely crazy with this goddamn double damage. Chrono being used in the bottom lane. Faceless Void dropping pretty low. Sunstrike almost hitting him, but he's gonna get out. Having, what is it, 50 HP left. And Vengeful Spirit rotating in, using a stun, making sure that the Void is not gonna hit him. Dazzle also rotating, but that's not gonna do much. So they didn't get that kill, but still 3 kills on the middle lane. This Viper, man, Jesus. That's an enjoyable position to be in, and he's already just moving up close to this Zeus. Having maxed up corrosive skin means that each time Zeus uses a spell on him, hits him, anything, he's gonna take sick damage back in return, get slowed and stuff. Top lane Invokers having brown boots, and then now having a Void Stone, which is someday gonna be an Evil Scepter. I imagine it's gonna be at around 13-14 minutes. We're gonna see it up, and then having a level advantage with the Midas means that he's gonna do quite a lot. Viper now going aggressive on the Zeus, a TP rotation from Spectre nonetheless, so not really the hero that can help him. Zeus gonna go down. They try to go aggressive on the Spectre, forcing him to drop to around half health. He just rotated back from the base, so dropping down low is not really what he wants. In the bottom lane we have Faceless Void going pretty deep under the tower to kill this Dazzle. Dazzle manages to get his grave off, and it seems like he's gonna be fine. Faceless Void doesn't really care about what happens though. But Spectre using his ultimate will go in and finish off the Dazzle. A Sunstrike gets used, 3 HP, god damn it, man. Finally the Sunstrike hit, but 3 HP, man, 3 HP. Rest in peace, that kill. And 10 minutes into the game, man, we have Viper with a Ring of Aquila, Treads, and now Mechanism. I mean, 5,000 gold, net worth, double the net worth of Zeus. That tri-kill in the middle lane, triple kill is just... It's just put him so far ahead, man. Especially because there was no support nearby, there was no one to stab the gold from the assistance gold. He just all alone, doing what he does best. Now Faceless Void smoking up himself, using a chrono on the Zeus. Sunstrike back up, and the Silencer tries to stay close enough to stab some intelligence, but that's not gonna happen. Zeus is still alive, gets graved up now, and maybe they're gonna get a return kill instead. Faceless Void barely escaping with his life, and Zeus surviving. Mostly the reason why the Sunstrike didn't do more damage was because there was a creep next to the Zeus, so not doing the full damage, and that might have been why that Zeus didn't die. Kinda unfortunate. Top lane, the tower got taken by the Invoker, who's he's pretty fat. I mean, he has 5,000 gold net worth, 1,000 more than the Spectre, so honestly the Spectre is doing okay. Getting a few good kills with his ultimate, and you know, rotating at the right times to get some return kills. It's not doing too badly. Viper and Invoker is being pretty aggressive up here in the top lane, pushing the tier 2, but there's no one who's really in position to stop them. A big rotation coming from Trilane, having Zeus, Vengeful, and Dazzle rotate towards the top. 1, 2, 3, 4 stand and will, however, just casually back up and let the fighting nullify and return to normal.
Radiant is under attack.
Viper is looking for prey, man. But he's not gonna find anything just yet. Just gonna enjoy being able to push the lanes. Now they're working their way to pushing the middle lane. They have 4 people gathered here. Bottom lane, it's Spectre against Faceless Void. And you know, Void trying to be a little bit aggressive, stop Faceless Void, stop Spectre from farming too much. Whereas the rest of his team is just looking to push towers. It's kind of hard to push though, since the Zeus Chain Lightning can be used from quite a far distance away. And you know, stop the pushing. So even though the mech is up, it's not just going to be that easy to push into. They also have the Earth Spirit level 7 ready to roll. He's 0-0-0, so far he's done absolutely nothing this game, and he wants to do something. Same with Invoker. The only Invoker presence we've seen is taking a tower and trying to Sunstrike. He should have had a kill by now though. I mean, the Sunstrike on the Spectre earlier, where he survived with 2 HP is very unfortunate, but that happens, man. we have now the completed Evil Scepter onto the Invoker, so he's ready to rumble, man. Level 10, he's having fun. He's higher level than this mid lane Zeus on the opponent's team, and having quite a lot more farm. The two heroes, the two position 1 heroes from 1 to 3, 4, 7 sitting at above 6,000 gold, where the highest on Trilane is Spectre on 5,000. Bottom lane now being pushed, Faceless Void and Invoker ready with his Forged Spirits. But just more or less gonna do some chip damage and maybe wait for some backup to come in. We have Lich who's invisible deep under the tower, spotting out all what's happening here. Faceless Void is going pretty deep. He has his Chrono available. If it does get used, his ultimate gets used, and it looks like they were trying to do some combo with the Lich ultimate and the Chrono. However, they will kill the Dazzle. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, Zeus and Spectre is gonna kill the Silencer, so a 1-for-1 trade. They do still have the Chrono up, and it looks like a tower will now be claimed on the side of 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Zeus attempting to push the lane in the middle, but not really gonna do it in time to do some serious damage, and it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 doesn't even bother defending the middle tower. They rather want to push towards the bottom. And as I say that, 2 TPs goes to the top lane. Faceless Void goes and uses his Chrono, Lich using his slow, and Sunstrike gets used as well. Earth Spirit will quickly fall, not even getting a chance to move. So some good double rotation coming from Faceless Void and Lich. The Invoker obviously always being ready to lend a hand with his Sunstrike and get a kill for the team, man. Bottom lane, the tier 2 is almost down and it's most likely gonna drop low enough to at least get denied. Nope. Viper is going pretty aggressive on the Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit does get killed. Dazzle only having level 1 Grave, so he wasn't really gonna be close enough to use it. Now he gets slowed himself, gets hit quite a lot. And it looks like the poison's gonna be enough. Viper goes deep under the tower. He has mech available, uses the mech. Even the Zeus ultimate gets used. Ultimate from Earth Spirit. And finally the Viper does get killed. Invoker does try to TP out, but it's not gonna be in time, and also gets killed. So 2 kills for 2 kills. Very much gonna be value for Trilane, especially because the carry was involved in both, having nearly 3,000 gold banked up right now. Zeus tries to TP out from the middle lane, but Lich will say no, 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 this will not happen. This Spectre, man, I mean, at this point, having Urn, having Ring of Kilopoma and Shield, he could very easily just greed towards his Radiance. Now rotating towards the middle lane, Silence is dropping very low with the Earthspirit rotating in. The Aura will finish him off, and Lich will now get killed by the Spectre. Killing spree on Spectre, and Earthspirit is just helping the Spectre to get out, making sure that the killing spree will not end. Sunstrike gets used and will claim Vengeful's Booty. So finally they get some value. Viper's now not gonna chase Dazzle anymore, but he wants to find someone. Looks like he's not gonna do that though. So once again, I mean, Spectre is getting a lot of work done. We can see the net worth. He's on nearly the same net worth as Viper and Invoker. And being a very hard late game carry as Spectre is, giving him this much farm is not really what you want to do. At 17 minutes, having the relic completed, he's fine, man. His net worth is pretty much where he wants to be. Faceless Void has his completed Vladimir. We have Invoker who's seemingly not going for Blink Dagger, but just going straight into the Aghanim Scepter, wanting to do a lot of spell rotations, pop a lot of spells, doing a lot of combos. Viper, I guess he's gonna go straight away into BKB. Zeus does a lot of magical damage. They should know that the Radiance is gonna be up very soon. And you know, Silence is not really having anything. Lich not having too much. And now they're doing Roche. Now Roche shall be claimed. Zeus does try to use ultimate to scout out something, but mostly just gonna get them an easy kill in the middle lane on Lich. Earth Spirit is now rolling to get a few last hits, and TP's out under the tier 2. He's not spooked, boys. But Aegis is now up on the Viper, so Even though the Radiance is very close to being completed, now taking the top tier 1 means that he should get enough gold to actually buy it. So it is gonna be ready to be played. Both Faceless Void and the Lich is actually rotating in now. They're going deep, they want to find this Dazzle. They know he's somewhere here, but Zeus tries to TP out, he's actually gonna succeed. Spectre also gone, so they just denied the fight. I'm not sure the tower got denied. No, it was just casually taken, so Spectre, 200 gold left, so the next fight we're gonna have Aegis on 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 side, but we have the big boy item Radiance on Spectre, so it's gonna be interesting to see which one is gonna be gonna do the most. Especially because like a hero like Silence, he now seemingly bought Hand of Midas. He's pretty far behind, he's very underfarmed, he wants levels, so it makes sense that he's valuing this kind of backup farm item like an AA would. Sunstrike being used on the Vengeful, another slow hit, poison hit, but not quite gonna do anything. Viper does find out now that the Spectre has Radiance though, with the bird damage being used to him, so they know. They know, it's no surprise anymore, and we have Lich going for Medallion, he's completed that, so some decent items being finished on the side of 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. We have Faceless Void with his Vladimir, and he could buy a Blink Dag as the next, he's very close to it. Earth Spirit actually wants to do something aggressive on this Faceless Void. And the Earth Spirit doesn't want to let him go. Chrono does get committed, he tries to TP out, but he gets stopped by the Zeus. They don't want to let a kill go, man, even though you use Chrono for that. And 5-man rotation, but they got a kill. In the mid lane, we have the tier 2 being pushed pretty deep. But it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 not losing a man. Is a little bit scared of going too deep. Guardian Greaves actually being finished by the Earth Spirit, so he has quite a lot of healing to assist his team. Eul's Scepter on the Zeus, which is his second item, not having Aether Lens yet. A lot of items he wants to get, but he can't get. Lich using his ult. Global Silence gets used after the Spectre uses his ultimate, so he can't really swap in. You can see how devastating it can be when he can't swap in. He's just stuck in the bottom lane now, and the fight in the mid lane will continue. Viper and Lich is very low, no one dead on Trilane side so far. Aegis should get popped right now. Spectre coming in from the side, killing off the Invoker, killing off the Silence straight after. He's looking for blood, man. The Radiant's doing so much for him. Viper is the next one to fall, being isolated from his team after the Aegis got popped. A triple kill to Spectre. I mean, I was talking about how it's not good that the Spectre gets so many kills early on, and how he got an early Radiance. It's gonna pay a very big deal. Even though the Aegis was up on 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, we can just see the Spectre is just a beast right now. Getting a triple kill on top of that. So now he's on top of the net worth chart, 2,000 ahead of the Invoker. And even though Invoker has been valued the experience and the goal in the early stages of the game, he just really hasn't gotten that one big combo off yet. Just only really been using Sunstrikes by the looks so far, so I'm still looking forward to see him use a proper combo, but it's just been shut down time after time. Earth Spirit being on point, swap being used, and just not being at the right place at the right time. Also Spectre just going man mode and just finishing him off before he could even start. I like how that Earth Spirit is assisting the Spectre in moving. Yasha now being finished by Spectre, so it's getting quite scary right now. I mean, Radiance and then straight away getting pretty much 3,000 gold banked up. Earth Spirit having the Graves, so they have very much healing. Also Dazzle with the Brave, having an earlier complete 4-star, Vengeful Spirit Medallion. Zeus having the Eul's Scepter, and they have a lot of this offensive items to kind of, you know, assist the Spectre. Spectre now using ultimate, he knows they're there. Goes deep in on the to kill the Lich. The stun gets used, Zeus ultimate gets used, Lich and Silencer will get killed right off the bat. They saw them just for a brief moment, and that was enough for the Spectre to just go full YOLO, just go Davai, kill people, man. And once again getting a double kill, a very good Chrono hitting all 5 players from Trilane. We're actually gonna see the good combo we've been waiting for. doing quite a lot of damage from this Invoker, but it's just too late. The Greaves healing people back up. Invoker's gonna drop, Viper gets swapped back, and he's also gonna drop. There's just too much healing from the side of Trilane at this point. It's a bit too late to get that value 5-man chrono into Invoker spells. They dropped very low, but just not low enough. And there are 2 more deaths on the side of Trilane, getting a 3,000 gold swing. We can see how the graph has been going from Trilane from 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 being 5,000 gold ahead. And now Trilane is pretty much at the same point in time and place.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A lot of spookiness to the coming out from Trilane right now. The Spectre just being a little bit too big. It looks like he's gonna have a completed Manta style as well at this point. Yep, completed Manta style. So it's getting scary, to say the least, man. And what do we have going from 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 side? We have the Viper, who's still struggling to get his BKB. About 800 gold left. Faceless Void did pick up the Blink Dagger after all. We saw it being used there to get a big money chrono, but not gonna be enough. Silencer, well, he had the Hand of Midas, now trying to get some treads, and really just not having many items. Lich, Medallion, Urn, Invoker. He does have his Aghanim's now, which we also saw in the last fight, which was part of why he could rotate between his spells and do a pretty big combo, but honestly, it just wasn't enough. And you know, the side of Trilane is just getting bigger and bigger, getting very big items, especially the support heroes. And this Greaves and Earthspirit really was the thing that saved the day in that bottom fight where they all got caught by the Void. Of course, we also had Silence and Lich being killed right off the bat, meaning that the Chain Frost was not part of this amazing 5-man combo, but hey, Invoker being in a little bit of a sneaky spot, but he will just TP out. Doesn't want to risk anything. His team was on the way though, but doesn't want to risk too much being in that position. Red Spirit is going pretty deep. He's gonna silence, he's gonna stun. Spectre's gonna go in. Global Silence does get used, but Spectre has already relocated himself in. Faceless Void now being the 3rd target to fall. Lich in Silence is already dead. Faceless Void is dropping pretty low. Invoker is getting gone, and a combo being used on the Spectre, but he's pretty tanky at this point. Viper's going quite deep on the Zeus. Chrono being used, but it's only gonna hit Dazzle, and Faceless Void is gonna get killed. Invoker also being killed. Earthspirit is now going on the Viper, and 5-man team wipe, triple kill to Spectre. Every single person on the side of 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 is down, and no casualties on Trilane, man. This is the Germans. They don't leave anyone behind, man. No casualties whatsoever. The Earthspirit being pretty on point there as well, with starting the fight, chasing people, and you know, doing some good stuff. Zeus going for a little bit more of a mobile build instead of doing damage. His Spectre body is doing all the damage that's needed, so he's having Eel Scepter playing, just being mobile, being around the map, being ready to initiate with the Earthspirit and Spectre. So Spectre going for a point booster, so I can imagine it's the old school, I'm not sure if I should call it old school, but the retro build, and getting an Arcturine core, so you can have Horned up more often and heal with it and get more tanky instead of a hard. A little bit of a different kind of value, but it does work, and we can see that they pretty much use the Horn every single second it's back up and ready, so Arcturine core would make a lot of sense. It could also be something else. It could be a Skadi, of course. I mean, I'm not gonna say it is 100% the retro build, but I wouldn't say it's bad necessarily right now. Sunstrike gets used on the Roche Pit, but it's not up right now. Trilane is also just pretty much waiting for it. Spectre is actually all alone on in the top lane, just doing some casual pushing. And it really seems like 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 is on the back foot, not really knowing how to start the fight. We have a smoke coming out from 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, but the enemy team is already here. You're not even gonna get to use it, man. Spectre's using his ultimate, but we can see the illusions themselves are just doing so much damage. I mean, they tried to do a smoke with the courier, but all it's really gonna do is it gets spotted out before they even get it off, and it's like, hey, we're here, man. We know. And it looks like both teams wanna do some smoke action. We now finally have the 5-man smoke going off from 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, knowing that they have to do something big. They have to do it now, otherwise it's gonna be too late with the Roche being taken to Trilane. And they're rotating around. Hand of Midas does get used twice in the mid lane, so if anything should signalize that they're there, that's that. I mean, Midas value and all that, but maybe if Trilane paid attention, they would know that they're there. They're looking around, not really finding anyone. They now know that the Spectre is in the top lane, and obviously he's the one you want to go on, since if you go on the others, he can just rotate in. They do find the Spectre, finally. They use the combo starts. His team is still on the way. Faceless Void going in, using the Chrono, which will actually hit him. Literally, and Silence using the spells from the low ground, and Spectre will fall. Roga did almost die, but in the end, they got the kill they wanted. I mean, that kill alone is actually worth 2.6k gold. So, don't underestimate the power of getting a Spectre kill, boys. And after that kill has been taken, Roche is up, but Trilane not having their gold digger Spectre on the line means that they can't really be as aggressive right now. Netherlands has been finished by the Zeus. Viper finally found the goal to get the BKB. Faceless Void, well, you know, still deciding what to get. And it looks like there's not really any change in items on the side of 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, apart from the Invoker picking up a Blink Dagger.
Time is money.
It's interesting to see if 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 can pull this off once again, because seemingly we have seen time after time that they can't really fight in a straight team fight unless they get that big money 5-man Chrono. But like, if they get that Chrono, they need to have every single team member alive to actually combo completely. It's not enough only having 2 to 3 people in the combo, so it's very hard to start a team fight for them. Seems like they're gonna have to do some more smoking. I'm not sure how many smokes they have available though. They don't have any more available. It's on cooldown for 4 more minutes. So it's a bit of a rough spot to be in. I'm not sure if the supports already have one available. Nope, they do not. Okay, they do have the last one on the courier. So one was available. But this is the only one they have for the next 4 minutes. So it actually has to be doing a lot. More or less, pretty much has to kill Spectre again and then take Roche straight after to actually get enough value from this. You can see the net worth. It peaked at 10,000 gold towards Trilane, and now it's going a little bit back towards 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, but it's only so much. There's plenty of smokes available on Dazzle, being a smoke carrier by heart. We actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, not really fearing doing the Roche. But this might be too greedy. We do have the Spectre ready with his ultimate. Top lane is being pushed and Zeus uses his ultimate, so they are full aware of this. And it looks like Spectre is just gonna rat-a-tat-tat top lane. He does use his ultimate finally, rotates in, and now they're gonna chase the Viper. Viper dropping fairly low. The Scotty is the item that Spectre after all went for. Swap being used on the BKB, trying to TP out with his... swap being used on the Viper, trying to TP out with his BKB is what I was trying to say. Lich dropping very low, gonna get killed by this on the side from this Zeus. Oh, this ultimate is jumping a little bit more than the team expected it to, most likely. But no one is gonna die. 3 people dead on 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. The only 2 people being alive is Faceless Void and Invoker. We also have had the Spectre almost taking a complete tier 3 all alone in the top lane, and now they. Now that 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 failed at taking the sneaky Roche, then Trilane will gladly take it from them, not have to worry their small minds with having to deal with the big boy Roche. So just taking a good turnaround in terms of team fight, and now they're gonna take Roche, and having Aegis with this lineup on the Spectre, I mean, that's tough, man. That's tough. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 at this point in the game really just struggling, having items, faces void trying to build a BKB, but it seems close to being too late to actually do something. It is very late in the game, Zeus is pretty powerful, and most of all Spectre. Late game Spectre against, well, they don't really have a position 1 carry for such on 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 side. It's really just Invoke and Faceless Void being, I guess, semi-carries is what you can call them. But Spectre is very fat, very tanky, having Skadi to add to both tankiness and damage. It's hard to deal with, man. Having an Eagle Song as well, so he also hits very fast. Almost having the Butterfly, which he only needs 1800 gold more to finish it. We have Invoker trying to rat-a-tat-tat in the top lane, TP back by Zeus, and it looks like there's a few more TPs coming in, both Vengeful Spirit and Earth Spirit, but Earth Spirit got cancelled by the looks. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 is trying to do something. They're fighting with the Spectre. Earth Spirit does get killed. Earth Spirit is Spectre is trying to find the Viper. Viper dropping so goddamn low, getting killed by the Radiance from the illusions, and Spectre's still fine. The Lich is actually also dropping very low, 14 HP before the illusion finally got killed. Middle lane we have Dazzle getting killed by the Invoker, but gets glimmered up after the Grave, so he's fine. Now Spectre is gonna chase him. Zeus actually getting a double kill, killing both also the Silencer, who was very low, going back to the base. Poor Silencer, man. I guess that's a bonus kill, is all you can call that. Zeus pretty much just trying to kill the Invoker and then getting another kill in as well. I mean, he could have also killed Lich if he used it a little bit earlier, I imagine, since Lich wasn't like, what, 10 HP? But they didn't really worry about that too much. Now the middle tower being taken. Sunstrike getting used on the Spectre, but there was quite a lot of creeps there to tank the damage. You can see Invoker trying to do all the comboing he can on the Spectre, but he does still have his Aegis ready, dodges most of it, and he's pretty much the only person who's really hitting Rags. The rest of his team being smoked behind him in case he gets gone on. But he's just gonna back off. He has enough gold to buy a Butterfly, he buys the Quarterstaff in the base, and well, I guess he's not really gonna get it anytime soon, seeing as he has the career at the secret shop of the enemy, so it's gonna take a little while for it to go back and forth. But you know, 2 minutes left, and the Aegis is what the call is. We now have in the middle lane a little bit of action, but Sunstrike gets used, almost killing the Dazzle. Spirit actually rolls in just to try and keep him alive, healing him up. So the Sunstrike was almost enough to kill that Dazzle. Unfortunate that once again the Sunstrike kill is not gonna happen. And rest in peace. Silence in the middle lane getting killed by the Zeus. That ultimate, man. Dank ultimates. The global strat is painful. At the point of Invoker pushing the waves with his Chaos Meteor, I mean 50-second cooldown. So that's why you don't see it too often. You kind of want to use it for your combos, but I mean, they just have to push the lanes right now. They have to try and delay Trilane's push until the Aegis is over. There's around 1 minute left of it, and no, buyback is not available on the Spectre, so it looks like he's I don't know what he's doing. Well, healing up right now, and then maybe he's just gonna try and farm up for buyback afterwards. On top of this newly purchased Butterfly, Lich now having Glimmer Cape. We have both Silent. Well, Faceless Void has finished his BKB. Silencer seemingly also tries to get one, but this is most likely not gonna happen anytime soon. Viper has just bought a Yasha. Yoga, well, has 3000 gold banked up, but hasn't really decided to buy anything just yet. We now have a Vengeful Spirit with a Solar Crest. Dazzle also Glimmer Cape. That two Glimmer Capes on the side of Trilane. Earth Spirit having his Aghanims on top of Aether Lens. So they have the spells they want. This Zeus having Arcturine Core, so a lot more spell usage coming out from Zeus. Also just joking around with his ultimate. Okay, so Invoker is trying to do some combos on the Spectre. Spectre's Aegis just ran out, but all that combo did was half his health. Now Zeus and Spectre using the global strategy, using the combo. All of the team 1, 2, 3, 4 is pretty much dropping low. Silence actually getting killed. You can see they actually just those two spells alone forced them all to go back to the base. And meanwhile, the middle racks is being taken. Invoker does catch off too with his tornado, but he'll stop at being ready on the Zeus, his teammate using his Glimmer Cape, so they are being very defensive about not having any casualties. It does make sense after all. I mean, all of them at this point are pretty much worth gold. They're waiting gold, man, so you don't really want to give them any kills. Net worth, 15k net worth lead, so pretty big. I mean, it is the joke of most pro games, most semi-pro games, that at 15k net worth it's very hard to come back from, and that's for sure. Especially with 1, 2, 3, 4, 7's lineup that isn't really favoring that late in the game, because Viable has fallen off substantially, and both Silencer and Lich in the late game is not really that scary. Especially not having stuff like Aghanim Silencer at all in the late game is not scary, especially when he pretty much gets killed by Spectre's illusions by now, so not really getting the value out of his hero that he wanted. Earthspirit does get gone on the middle lane, uses his stun to hit most of the people and then just tries to roll away, will succeed. And you know, not gonna live to fight another day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 not getting the kill, they have to back up. Look at those illusions, man. Half Invoker's health. He now has a BKB himself, so they're trying to do what they can do. The newly refreshed smoke now being picked up by the 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, so that's most likely gonna be the last line of hope, getting some value with the last smoke. Actually, they have 2 smokes. One dropped there as well, so they do have a couple, but definitely want to get something done with it. I mean, Aegis is not available, so if there's ever a time to go and fight them, this is now, and I doubt they can sustain a full 5-on-5, so they really have to get a pick off, but might be too late to think about that. Trilane moving in position to push the top lane. They're all 5 gathered here, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 is gonna put in the position of defending the high ground once again. Spectre getting healed up, getting comboed at, and they're really trying to do something. Lich seemingly wants to go and use the slow, but that's not gonna happen. Spectre is very fast. Spectre ultimate gets They're just getting so much out of hand, getting value pretty much every single time the two teams fought. And we all know that a Spectre getting too many kills in the early game just spells very much trouble in the late game, and they fucked them up, to say the least. And now we're gonna have to see if 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 can take game 2 and turn it around, man. They did have a very aggressive strategy in the first game, which also worked out pretty well in the lanes. But I just think that they didn't put enough attention to the Spectre and just allowed him to get too much out of every single fight, and not really executing their game plan exactly how they most likely wanted it to be played out. Especially the Silencer, who, like, the Silencer is one of those picks where it looks very annoying, it looks very scary, but if you don't get enough done throughout the early and the mid game, then it's just one of those heroes that just sits there waits to die, which was how it was in the later stages of the game. But enough of that. This is now game 2 between Trilane and 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So we're gonna see some action. Trilane taking the first game with their Spectre Zeus strategy, the global strategy, adding also a Dazzle and an Earth Spirit getting Guardian Greaves, so a lot of healing as well to add to the mix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 having the insanely aggressive lineup that just didn't really pull off the way they anticipated, the way they wanted to, the way they hoped for. But you know, they have the second game to see if they can turn it around and beat their fellow Germans.
Reserve time.
We see Trilane going for what looks like the same ban, spanning both OD and Death Prophet first, and also the same first pick, picking up the Earth Spirit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, however, they will ban the Lone Druid, but this time around they will actually throw out a respect ban on the Spectre, knowing that that was hard to deal with last game, and it was not fun to be them for a few seconds, man. Not having enough fun in that game, and they will just ban it out.
10 seconds remaining.
Earth Spirit, however, still being picked up, and even though Earth Spirit was put in an offlane where he didn't really do much in the very early game, he still got the Guardian Greaves up at a decent time, and throughout the mid game he was making a lot of big plays. He spotted out most of the kills, was the prime initiator, and did quite a lot of work. So I can imagine why Trilane is valuing picking this up once again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 is not scared of what happened in the first game, though. They will still pick up the Invoker. And also pick up the Faceless Void. So this two-man combo is still there. We saw once in the last game how the Invoker could almost finish off the enemy team, who was pretty far ahead at that time in the game, with the Chrono on 5 people into Invoker spell combos. And I guess this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 being either stubborn or just not giving up. I mean, they want to pick it up again and show how they can manage it. They can pull it off this time around. They hopefully will get a little bit better rotations, a little bit better uses of the Chrono into Invoker spells, and but it's nice to see how they're not scared of losing game 1. They just banned the Spectre, which they thought was the whole reason that this lineup did not work, and then go for it again. Try it in round 2 again. Trilane, not scared either. It's like, okay, you do the same thing, we do the same thing. And Zeus will also be picked up, so so far we have the same 4 heroes on the two teams as we had last game.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Interesting to see how much the two teams are gonna pick around the same heroes. I can imagine the only difference is gonna be what supports they might have. And yeah, I mean, There's still the gyro that I would say would be would have been a better safe laner for 12347. They do have the option of sending Invoker to the middle lane this time around. Maybe
10
they are looking
seconds
for to
remaining.
do that because I mean even though he got a lot of farm in the safe lane, he just
5
never
seconds
really
remaining.
pulled off throughout the mid game when he got his eel scepter. He didn't really get that many combos
Reserve
off. He
time.
didn't really get that many kills. So maybe they wanna have him in a middle lane position rather than a safe lane. And if they are allowed to, they will then maybe pick up the gyrocopter that I said could be good. It was denied last
Dire
game.
team back.
I can imagine it's still gonna get denied this game, as well as the Witch Doctor getting denied. I was talking briefly about how Witch Doctor comboing with the Chrono is also pretty scary, since the people in the Chrono doesn't really have a choice of whether they get hit by the Death Ward or
10
not.
seconds remaining.
Viper being banned out by Trilane, so they don't want to
Radiant
allow
team
12347 to be too aggressive. Maybe wanting to swap up themselves. They do, however, after all, not have the global strategy towards the advantage, so they can easily rotate 5 people. So Viper could be a little bit more scary to play against this time around.
10 seconds.
And we did also see last game how in the middle lane
5
Zeus was
seconds
struggling quite a lot against the Viper, especially after the Viper got a triple kill on 2 supports and the Zeus with nothing but his own power and a double damage.
Juggernaut.
Dire
Juggernaut
team
now being the pick from 12347. I believe it was also banned out the last game, and it does make a lot of sense picking up right now. We have Zeus, who's nothing but magical damage, Earth Spirit, the same principle, so 2 heroes that has nothing to offer but magical damage, and Juggernaut will be picked. We do have not so much combo with the Faceless Void, but I guess it's enough
10 seconds
to be
remaining.
worrisome in the later stages of the game. We have Faceless Void Chrono, then Juggernaut can
5
use his
seconds
Omni Slash,
remaining.
which will slash them up, and that will pretty much end the same time as the Chrono ends. So I guess it's one of the better melee heroes that could combo with Chrono. To not combo that much, but it's better than, let's say, a Sven who pretty much just sits still and waits for them to be out of the Chrono again. Trilane really taking a lot of thought in the third pick, but they will in the end pick up a Vengeful Spirit. So also, well, you know, one of the top supports. There's not much to say about the hero. It's pretty decent in this situation since you can swap out people from the Chrono once they get low and potentially have a turnaround or a save. And it's obviously also very useful just in general, swapping maybe a position 1 carry or mid laner and letting a support die instead.
10 seconds remaining.
Having D-armor, having a stun, so a lot of okay slash good uses this hero. We also have the Wave of Terror that is pure damage. The swap is also piercing spell immunity, so they can use it on Juggernaut regardless of whether he wants to or not, whether he spins or not. So he does work to a decent extent against the Juggernaut as well. two teams are really using a lot of the reserve time thinking about which pick would be best. I mean, we still see a lot of magical damage coming out from Trilane. They have a carry pickup that could be scary. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 will pick up a Disruptor. Another big teamfight combo together with the Void and the Invoker. Especially because Disruptor can use the ring, which means that heroes get stuck, and then Faceless Void can get a pretty easy chrono. And the other way around, if we have the Faceless Void picking up a Blink Dagger, which I can't imagine him not doing, then he can set it up with the chrono, and then once the chrono is about to expire, we can have Disruptor following it up with an easy ring into ultimate, meaning that they will actually be stuck forever.
Reserve time.
And last game around, this hero was banned out, so Trilane is now gonna pick it up. Wraith King, I guess it's one of the better carries they could pick up, because as I just said, how the 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 teamfight combo is gonna work. Wraith King is one of the heroes that is better at dealing with this, since, okay, you use this big ass motherfucker combo that will completely destroy a whole team. However, Wraith King is just gonna, you know, use his ultimate for that and respawn. So, it's better than the alternatives. Maybe something like a Slug or something, who's just gonna die the one time and then he's dead. Wraith King likes to cheat death and respawn once in a while. So you know, A being banned by 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. They do have the healing ward that comes into play, plus the fact that it's pretty annoying to deal with. Honestly, A can be, especially because it can, like, you can use the chrono to your own team's advantage if you do it well enough. And Trilane will ban Nyx Assassin. Looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, they do need another support hero, and Nyx could be decent because it works good with Wraith King on the enemy team, since you can drain the mana, and it works very well against Zeus, since he is intelligence.com, man. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, after banning the Ancient Aberration, banning the Dazzle earlier, they will pick up a healer naturally. If you ban the A, then that must mean you're looking for some more healing. And that is Undying. Also adding the Tombstone to the mix of the chrono. The zombies does keep respawning regardless of the chrono being there or not. And that means that after the chrono is down, there's gonna be about 3 to 4 zombies that's ready to hit and ready to go crazy. Jakiro is gonna be the last pickup from Trilane. So we're gonna see the Earth Spirit in an offlane position. Once again, Jakiro being a support hero. Jakiro is pretty decent here, since you can use the chrono, like you can abuse it to an extent by using the Jakiro to, you know, Ice Path into the chrono, use his ultimate Macropie into it to at least force Faceless Void to not just go complete YOLO and not be too crazy in the chronosphere, hitting too many people.
Prepare
And, you know, also adds a little bit of push to the lineup of Trilane. They have the Wraith King as well, which is one of the little bit more aggressive heroes if that is what you wish. However, Wraith King can also from time to time be put in a very greedy position, buying maybe something like a Midas and then getting a Radiance later on. Like we saw last game, we had the Spectre with Radiance, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Trilane maybe go on this classic 4 protect 1 kind of style, where they use the Earth Spirit, Zeus, Vengeful, and Jakiro to kind of, you know, buy time, delay the enemy team, and then Wraith King just becomes like a super big safe lane carry who gets too big to handle.
30 seconds to battle.
The German teams wishing each other good luck, so having some fun. It's not a pup. I don't know what that refers to. The Germans, they are they are trolling each other, fucking around. But hey, man, there should be room for this. That's no Wind Ranger. You're right. Can't be a pup. Now Wraith King is actually being gone on. Jacko coming in to try and help him. He doesn't have his Ith Pass leveled up though, so there's not going to be any stunning. Undying is dropping pretty low, and they will actually claim the first, but Wraith King eating his mango so he can kill him. And you know, now Faceless Void is getting chased away, getting stunned up, and sadly the Faceless Void and the Undying is not able to kill the Wraith King. Contrary, he will be the one getting a kill. So, unfortunate. We will also have Invoke and Sushi just casually trading runes. So the level 1 Trilane is pulling ahead already, getting a first blood on the Undying. That's a very odd Arcana, to say the least. The body looks pretty nice, but the shoulders are a little bit weird. Oh well, not gonna go too much into detail with that. We have a Trilane from Trilane. That is very odd. Against the dual lane Faceless Void Undying. Undying is not really... well, Undying pretty much favors Trilane, so he's fine with that. He's gonna get a lot of decay stacks, I mean. So he's fine with that. We have the offlane where Earth Spirit is kind of, you know, just sitting here on his own lonesome, trying to not die too much. Zeus against the Invoker in the middle lane. Zeus having the most last hits right now, since it's a little bit easier for me and just use his chain lightning to instantly get a last hit, which is a little bit easier than some of the more hard decisions where you have to actually hit the creeps. Okay, Void using his mana efficiently, not letting a single drop of HP go to waste. Both teams seemingly is very defensive right now. Just trading the last hits. The safe lanes are pretty much the same. We actually have in the mid lane Undying going pretty aggressive. He's still level 1, so there's no tombstone available. Sunstrike getting used, doing quite a lot of damage. The block from Jack Hero is real though, making sure that the Zeus is not going to get killed by the decay, but in the end, Jack Hero is probably going to be the one getting killed. The RNG guards didn't say that Invoker should miss that right click and Jack Hero will die. Disrupt is actually coming from the side here, invisible, so Zeus doesn't really know. Klim's back getting used, and this Zeus is most likely going to die. One miss, but the other miss is not going to happen. RNG guard says please get a kill. So 2 kills to 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, getting both Jack Hero and Zeus.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tombstone getting used. This Vengeful Spirit is very much alone, even though the Wraith King does want to help him. Sal gets used, but it's not gonna save him. Wraith King is chasing this Undying, but he knows that this is not a fight he can win 2 against 1, and well, he does want to try and win it though. He can use his magic one for a stun if that's what he wishes to, but he's just hitting, trading hits, using his mana. Now he's almost getting killed, and Undying might be standing still. Okay, oh, they knew exactly what each other was thinking. And Wraith King does get killed by the Undying and the Faceless Void. Faceless Void is in trouble after his friend Undying gets killed. Vengeful Spirit and Jacko is trying to kill him, but he does have his Time Walk available, so he should be fine. Off lane, well, Earth Spirit is being Earth Spirit. Just leeching quite a lot of XP. The enemy team not really denying too much XP from him by the looks. Zeus in the middle lane, being pretty much on equal footing in terms of last hits with the opponent. And you know, it's kind of interesting to see how Void and Earth Spirit is also pretty much on equal footing in terms of last hits. Oh, this Faceless Void is in trouble, getting stunned by both Wraith King and Vengeful. Ice Path to follow that up, and he's gonna get killed before he can use his precious Time Walk. Not like this, not like this. This is a very aggressive lane from the two teams, really wanting to get as many kills as possible. And I just realized that I actually missed something. It was the Juggernaut getting a solo kill onto the Earth Spirit. So my mistake, missing something so important as the Earth Spirit dying. He will now TP to the middle lane and try to get aggressive onto the Invoker. Invoker's let's see if anything will happen. Meanwhile, in the top lane, you know, casual aggression from both teams. Invoker's getting nuked a little bit, and Earth Spirit is mainly just waiting. Disruptor's also ready to help if something happens. Stun attempt getting used on the Earth Spirit, but not gonna hit, and I guess he's just gonna rotate back to his lane after failing so miserably with the stun. But you know, can't hit them all, man. Can't hit them all.
Perfect location. Here we go.
There's Omni Slash available on the Juggernaut, also having a Mango, so you can use it if he wishes to. So I guess that's why Expert is being a little bit careful. Zeus reaching level 5, meaning that his W does do quite a lot of damage. In the top lane we have actually Juggernaut getting killed once again with this triple stun from the enemy team. Just a little bit too much for his Time Walk to handle. And you know, Zeus now reaching level 9, Invoker almost being level 7. So in the middle lane we have Invoker a little bit ahead. We can also see the last hits. This alacrity has really, throughout the level 4 and level 5, made him get pretty much every single last hit. Getting 34, and the opponent sitting on 17. And Dyne dropping pretty low. He does have one decay available. He has his magic wand as well, so he's not gonna die just yet. Faceless Void, however, might be in trouble. He gets gone on a little bit, and he is killed. Vengeful Spirit only having one more hit before he dies. Disruptor wants the kill. He will claim the kill. And Disruptor will die. Undying also gonna die. Jacko losing his life as well. So in the end, it's a 3 for 3, man. A lot of killing being had on the whole map. I'm not quite sure what Earth Spirit died to. It looks like once again it was Juggernaut killing him, using the Omni Slash, finally getting it off, and getting a solo kill. So in the top lane we had Trilane getting 3 kills, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 only getting 2. Wraith King being the last one standing in the Trilane. He's actually going for treads into a Blade Mail, so he's a little bit stronger in the earlier stages of the game. Also a very normal item to get. Some people like getting Armlet, some people like getting Blink first, some people like getting Blade Mail. It's, all of the items are pretty strong on that hero, and I'm not really sure which one I would say I prefer over the other, so it's fine. In the middle lane, Zeus and Vengeful Spirit, so there's not really any kill potential. Disruptor coming in from the side, maybe gonna do something, but probably not. Top lane we have Jacko actually rotating around, trying to do something on the Faceless Void. Faceless now getting stunned, but the stuns does stack a little bit. A lot of the damage gets stopped. Blocking a lot from this Jacko, just trying to man block him forever, man. The silence is real though. The time the time desolation really being annoying to the Faceless Void. The Minotaur actually using his shockwave to do quite a lot of damage to the Faceless Void. Another stun from Wraith King and the Void will die. Vengeful Spirit being in trouble here in the bottom lane. The spin from Juggernaut doing quite a lot. And the support with the Sunstrike will kill him. However, this Earth Spirit can see that the Juggernaut has absolutely no mana. He doesn't have any spells. So he sees this as an opportunity for him to finally get a kill, and he will. In the top lane, we have Undying dying to the Wraith King once again. Invoker dropping pretty low in the middle lane. As we can see, the Invoker actually brought up a Hand of Midas once again this game. Going for this Exalt build means you want as much experience and as much gold as you can. Faceless Void being stunned, and then stunned again. A mega kill to the Wraith King, man. Jesus Christ, this Faceless Void is not really having that much fun this off lane. Being against 3 stunners is painful for him, to say the least.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You can see in net worth, actually, the Wraith King at nearly 10 minutes into the game, he's already sitting on 5,000 net worth. Having a blade mill, having his treads, he's having some good fun. A swap being used on the Undying, stun will follow up from the Wraith King, and well, Undying will drop once again. This Trilane is really just claiming kill after kill. Juggernaut killing the Zeus around the middle lane, however. This Juggernaut has also gotten quite a lot of solo kills going. Level 8 on him, nearly level 9, Wraith King only being level 8, so Juggernaut has also been doing his pull for the team, getting a lot of kills early on, but mostly on his own. Earth Spirit is sitting here being smoked up, ready if someone is wishing to go in on a Juggernaut. He does have spin available though, so it might be a little bit scary for him to do. Top lane gets taken by Trilane, and now the Earth Spirit are actually gonna go in. He uses his silence, he uses his ultimate. Zeus' ultimate gets used as well, and Juggernaut will die before he gets a chance to use his spin. Not gonna happen, bro.
Wait, no, hold on! He's unstoppable!
Top lane, we actually have Wraith King going pretty deep to kill this Undying. He will kill him, however. Popping the ultimate and that cold wall is actually just gonna mean he's gonna die very quickly. Invoker coming in, making sure he dies. Middle lane, we have Faceless Void maybe being a little bit of a trouble. The ice wall is not gonna be in time to do anything. Faceless Void is using his Chrono, Sunstrike gets used, and Vengeful will also die. So far, in terms of net worth, we actually have a, well, we're also a little bit bigger right before, but 2k net worth lead to Trilane. I'm kind of fearing that the same thing that happened last game is going to happen this game, that the safe lane carries is going to get too big to handle. Last game it was Spectre just getting a lot of value from the fighting happening from 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. And this time in a Trilane where he's just been getting kill after kill. This Faceless Void and the Undying, look at how many deaths they have, 6 and 5. That is quite a lot, man. Wraith King did die under the tier 2 a second ago using his ultimate, meaning that he has to be a little bit more careful for the next few minutes. But that was mostly a misplay, I suppose. See, bottom lane Earthspit trying to be a little bit annoying to the Juggernaut, but Juggernaut does have his spin ready, he has Omnislash ready, so do not go close to this man. Juggernaut is going for Perseverance, which is gonna be a battle for you one day soon, and going for a bit more of a let's go hard carry build. Faceless Void has his own Ring of Health. I'm not sure if this is what build this would be. He could go for a pipe maybe, but that seems a little bit early for that kind of item. servant himself going to a Battle Fury himself. Well, that seems a bit odd, having two Battle Fury carriers on the same team. Invoker will actually buy a Necronomicon, so they want to go for some more push power, I guess. Very interesting. Swapping it up compared to what you would normally expect. And Vengeful Spirit actually from the Trilane top already has his medallion. Now Chrono using another ult, faces Void using another ultimate, Sunstrike follow-up, swap onto the Zeus, meaning that he's gonna be fine. Invoker is actually the one who's in trouble with this Earth producing a good ultimate. Zeus ultimate as well. Disruptor's the first one to fall. The Earth Spirit is just gonna continue using his stones, keep up the ultimate, and finally Invoker's gonna drop down. Earth Spirit does die to the Faceless Void. However, Zeus now goes a little bit deeper, killing the Juggernaut, a stun onto the Faceless Void, and even though the Undying uses his Tombstone, he has no time road to get away, and that's just gonna be a free Tombstone. To a support nonetheless. Okay, this Wraith King, man, he doesn't care. And tanking the tier 2, that's fine, I want the kill and I will get it. 4 deaths on this, actually a full team wipe on 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. It just took so long that Disruptor managed to respawn, but Trilane, they lost their Earth Spirit, so they want at least 5 people before they're satisfied, and they will have 5 people.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now Juggernaut being a little bit aggressive on this Earth Spirit. He does have his Omni Slash ready, which is probably going to be the next item he will use. An attempt to silence from Earth Spirit, but the timing is a bit hard to hit. Blink being purchased by Wraith King, and he's going to instantly put it to use. Him and Vengeful Spirit will now claim the Undying's booty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A kill if I kill once again. I mean, kills happening all over the map. Zeus is actually going to pick up a Midas of his own. Seeing as the Invoker picked up a Midas, having a Necronomic, and I guess he wanted to join in on the farm game. Maybe because they are so far ahead that he feels like he can do it. And it's limited how much push power they do have. With only Wraith King really being a pusher, with Jack Hero, they have already taken 1 tier 2. And you know, middle tier 2 is very low. So I guess it makes sense going a little bit more greedy and just trying to extend your lead as much as you can when you're ahead. You can see all the supports having quite a lot of items on the side of Trilane. Having a Jakru earlier with that new Scepter. We have Vengeful with his Medallion. Jakru, I have already said that. Earth Spirit with Urn and making his way towards his mech once again. Middle tower now gets claimed, and it's going to be a tower swap with 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 going towards the bottom tower. Having this Necronomicon plus Forged Spirits means that they might be able to push a little bit faster than Trilane. Tower dropping to about half health, and you know, Trilane is still barely getting started on it.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So it's seemingly gonna just be a...
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So it's seemingly it's gonna be 2 towers for 2 towers, just trading back and forth, man. Mid lane, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 wanting to take the middle tower as well. I mean, this is pretty much turning into tower defense. Well, not really tower defense since no one is defending the towers, but just take 1 tower, take 2 towers, take 3 towers. And 5 people being gathered in the Trilane from Trilane in the middle lane. see the lead is, well, obviously going towards Trilane, but it's only about 2,000 gold, so they could be doing more value. We have the Wraith King having the Blink Dagger Blade Mill, and seemingly the next item is going to be the Radiance, having almost 3,000 gold banked up. On the other side, we have finally the battlefield being completed on Juggernaut. Disruptor's a poor boy. Faceless Void. I'm not really sure what he's building yet. I mean, we could still see the pipe, we could see something else. I'm not really entirely sure. Undying making his slow progress towards a mech. Invoker, Necro 2, and soon to be Necro 3. So he's definitely valuing getting a lot of towers for his team, which is one way of getting some comeback gold, I suppose. Taking many towers. It's funny how much fighting a little bit early on turns into such a peaceful time in the game. No one really getting their first initiation. Wraith King is actually picking up a haste and just going deep on the Juggernaut. I guess it's because Juggernaut didn't want to waste his ultimate on just to pop the ultimate of Wraith King. Understandable. So he will just spin and TP out. Wraith King claiming a little bit of that stack the Juggernaut was trying to take. Now picking up his relic. And then okay, 3-man smoke action coming from Vengeful, Earth Spirit and Jakiro. But they're gonna run into the Undying straight away. They're actually gonna miss the silence, and it looks like Ice Path follow up, and then the stun from Vengeful Spirit, making sure that he doesn't do anything. Wraith King also coming in from the side and, you know, assisting a little bit. Disruptor is hiding deep under the tower, and it looks like he's gonna manage to TP out, so they will not get that kill. Instead, they're gonna have to deal with man starting the push, whereas Faceless Void is already pushing towards the tier 2 in the top lane. They do, however, have a Zeus who's ready to fight him. Faceless Void does go pretty deep under the tower, trying to do something to him. And the blink away from Zeus, and then Earth Spirit TPing in, Zeus ultimate, and this Faceless Void is so deep that he cannot breathe. Meanwhile, the mid lane, we have quite a big push coming out from the Necro 3 Invoker. A lot of TP rotations now coming in. Wraith King going pretty deep, attacking the Invoker as the first one, pretty much just hitting him to death. And the last hit will get used, and he will finish him off. Disruptor is probably going to be the next one to drop, only getting used after the combo from Earth Spirit, and he will also die. Double kill to Wraith King, now having his Radiance completed, just flying with a courier, as well as an Eel Scepter on the Jakiro, I can imagine. And yeah, man, they are doing what they need to do. Blink was obviously up on the Sis, we saw that in the top lane, now having nearly 1500 gold banked up once again. And they will take this Eagles, they will take this Radiance, and they will now do Roshan. I suppose having the ultimate up, one could imagine that Wraith King would pick it up, but it was actually going to be Zeus who takes it. That is definitely going to be it. And Wraith King is getting to a point where he's, like last game, it's getting to a point where he's just too goddamn scary, too fat. He's at 12,000 net worth, which is fairly much. He has Blade Mill, he has Blink, he has now Radiance. And once he hits level 16, well, his ultimate gets kind of difficult to play around, since the cooldown is only 60 seconds. Then I'm not sure what 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 is going to do about him. Especially since the next item is most likely gonna be a Skull Bash, Abyssal Blade, or an Assault Crest that really makes him insanely difficult to deal with. Man. That's I mean, Assault Crest would be if he values getting insanely tanky, and Abyssal Blade is if he just wants to demolish Juggernaut before he can do anything. Once again, we have some tower trading going on. Juggernaut claiming the tier 2 in the top lane. But Trilane is already pushing towards the tier 3, doing almost half its health and damage. So having this Necro 3 and having this kind of pushy item build that Invoker does won't necessarily mean that they're gonna do something. The dude comes back to Zeus. Vengeful Spirit does, however, swap him out. Chrono gets used, and it looks like Zeus is in trouble. The Faceless One actually didn't even use the last hit that was gonna kill him. Aegis finally gets popped. Juggernaut is in very big trouble. Omnislash gets used. Zeus ultimate finishing him off. Earth Spirit dies. But the ultimate does keep on ticking a little bit. Invoker also dies. Double buyback from 1 to 3, 4, 7 on Juggernaut Invoker, and it looks like Trilane is gonna take that double buyback and say that's more than enough for us, man. He will now back up, taking almost the whole tower, forcing both cores to buy back, and you know. Initiation on the Faceless Void. He's trying to escape, but let's see the Zeus just burst him to death. He does use his time translation to hit the Zeus, meaning that he can't use his spells for a little while. But now it's gonna run out, and yeah, Radiance hitting and you know, stuff like that, so he will die in the end. Time translation is pretty good against the Zeus, but sadly it's limited in how much he can do with it. Top lane we have a Jackie maybe going a little bit too deep and not being able to handle what's coming from. Glimpse back being used, and Juggernaut will get the kill. Casual Sunstrike in case the ring didn't get used, but it was. Earth Spirit now goes a little bit in. It looks like he didn't really hit the stone as he wanted to, and instead just pushed away the Disruptor. Disruptor using an ultimate just to guard himself from getting out. We can see the stone actually being put down, but he went into the silence before actually kicking it, so that's not gonna give him a kill. Ultimate being used from Earth Spirit, just becoming a rundown train. Invoker is in trouble and will get killed. However, Wraith King will also kill the Undying, who is a little bit further ahead. And once again, the push train shall begin. And it is the Assault Crest which is gonna be built on the Wraith King. He has, and actually a full Bloodstone being completed on the Zeus. Just making his way to pick it up, so some scary big boy items coming out of Trilane. We have the Mech and an Eel Scepter on Earth Spirit. Vengeful Spirit has his 4-staff. It's hard, man, it's hard. Jakiro is trying to get his Aetherlands, which isn't that far off. Juggernaut finally has a Sanjin Yasha completed. Void having actually a Vanguard, which he was making with that Ring of Health. I'm not sure how much that's gonna help though. He is, after all, being caught out by the Jakiro, gets stunned by Wraith King after using his Time Walk, and rest in peace. Juggernaut does TP out, but they will lose a man. They will still lose a man. Aegis has run out. It did a little while ago. The Roche is still down for quite a long time. It's one of the longer respawn times as well. So maybe we're just gonna see Trilane use the ultimate cooldown on Wraith King to try and push with that. Definitely should be doable. Juggernaut is actually being a little bit sneaky here. He wants to find this Zeus. Zeus seems to be aware of this though, and he actually spots him out. And you know, it seems like Zeus is the one being aggressive on the Juggernaut there. He's just staying far enough away that he's not gonna get caught with the Omnislash. Doesn't want to use his bling in case of the Omnislash. And meanwhile at the river we have Invoker dying and Jakiro dying. So a little bit of a kill trade, but it's a position 1 mid player, well position 2 mid hero, traded with a support hero. Earthspirit dropping pretty low, using his ultimate on this Disruptor. He doesn't have any more stones. He rolls away and barely survives. Disruptor getting killed. Just claiming a few last hits and stuff on the Necronomicon creeps. Easy last hits is what they say. Wraith King will now finish his Assault Harass, so he's scary, boys. I mean, 17k net worth lead. Well, not net worth lead. They have a 10,000 net worth lead. He has 17,000 gold on himself. And the biggest one on Juggernaut, who's barely being equal to the Zeus, has 14,000. So that's, you know, a Juggernaut with a Battle Fury, Sanch and Yasha, and 3,000 gold banked up. Which I could imagine would be a Skull Basher. Would be, maybe just wait a little bit and buy a BKB, because the magic damage from Trilane is just so goddamn insane. He is indeed waiting, taking a few more last hits, and I can imagine he's gonna just buy a full BKB. Faceless Void, you know, 3,000 gold on top of his Vanguard Ring of Aquila, so not sure if he wants to go for the Blink for the initiation, or maybe just buy a Vladimir, because initiation isn't really gonna cut it anymore. Disruptor is getting caught out here at the river by this Vengeful Spirit and the Zeus getting killed. Disruptor himself obviously has his Glimmer Cape. Zeus is on top of the newly bought Travel Boost, trying to make his Aetherlands finally. It's a little bit late for what is normal, but whatever build this is, it's working, man. It's a little bit greedier, but it's definitely working. Undying has picked up his mech and 1,000 gold, meaning that he can get Guardian Greaves very soon. But, Invoker, Blink, Necronomicon, so he's trying to go into the more standard Invoker build, just rotating with a lot of spells, getting a big combo off, but you know.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now Earthspirit does spot out the Invoker, he does get silenced, but the Necro Creeps does do quite a lot of damage, so the Earthspirit is forced back for now. Invoker does go in, Yule Scepter used defensively by the Jakku. Chrono onto the two heroes, Vengeful Spirit and Earthspirit. Omnislash being used to combo with, they're both dropping pretty low. They're still not dead though. Zeus is just stutter stepping back and kills the Invoker. Wraith King does kill the Disruptor up here and chases one more person, which is Juggernaut. Faceless Voice being chased by the Earthspirit and the Zeus, and it looks like he's in trouble. Jakku coming from the side will miss his spell, but the second spell will hit, the roll will hit, he will die. Wraith King, meanwhile, is on the other side of the universe and is casually chasing the Undying, going very deep for this kill. He will use the last stun, but it looks like he thinks it's enough every single time and just like walks away and then realizes he has to hit him, but he will get the kill nonetheless. 4 people being down on 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 side, only Vengeful dying from Trilane, and now they will finally break that high ground, take the tier 3 and possibly taking both racks, seeing as there's no sign of a defense coming anytime soon from 1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Melee racks being taken, range racks being taken. Roshan is going to respawn very soon, so once they feel like going back, that's an option as well. A long range stun onto the Disruptor, and it looks like Disruptor is gonna get killed again, just being respawned. We now have Zeus with 13 Bloodstone charges, so even if he does die, having TP boots and the Bloodstone charges means that he can easily go back into the fight. A lot of action being had, and Invoker's actually gonna get melted. He's gonna quickly drop down. Juggernaut is just gonna have to deal with spinning away to safety. Juggernaut is now in trouble. He does buy the BKB and he's now gonna pop it. But what is he gonna do with it? He does spot out the two he was hiding in the trees. Well, Omnislash, then the Omnislash does go towards the creeps afterwards, killing the Earthspirit finally, trying to chase a little bit, but in the back, Wraith King finding the Undying will kill him. Now he's gonna go for the next two, a long range stun with the Ice Path from Juggernaut, from Jakku, what am I saying? faces while using a pretty good Chronosphere combo with Disrupt Ultimate, but I mean, it's like last game, it's a little bit too late for these big boy spell combos. Disruptor getting killed, Zeus almost using his ultimate but doesn't really bother. And he'll now use it, killing the Juggernaut. 5-man dead once again on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 7's side. And GG well played gets called.
Barracks are under attack.
Trilane taking game 2 as well as game 1. So it's a 2-0 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, and rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. So the German team won. And you know, that's it for this game, man. There's actually a game starting in 20 minutes time, so I'm just gonna see if I can find the lobby. Seemingly I do not have password for it yet, but I hope you enjoyed watching so far. It's VEC against EED coming up next, so you're welcome to stay for that. If you don't, that's fine. It's up to you. I hope you enjoyed watching the cast. You can obviously follow me if you feel like watching me at some other point in time. I'm gonna cast games today, tomorrow, and whichever days I'm available. The next few weeks I'm available quite a lot, so I hope you will be back for those games, man. The next game coming up. Let's see if we can tweak out the password at some point, but until then I will just, you know, put on some music, mute my microphone, take a little bit of a break. It's gonna start in around 15 minutes, so be back for that, man.
Club. When we get started, man, we ain't gon' stop. We gon' turn it out till it gets too hot. Everybody sing, hey, yo. Tell them turn it out till they can't no more. Let's get this thing shaking like a disco ball. This is your last one.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another game, Eternal Enemies Disciples against Vegetable Esports Club. This time I am joined with Hearts.
Radiant team
If
ban.
you hear Hearts, you can say hello. If not, you can stay quiet. Rest in peace.
10 seconds remaining.
Just being told his mic does
5
not
seconds
work right
remaining.
now, so rest in peace. It is only me for now. But yeah,
Reserve
let's
time.
get the show on the road while he sorts that out, right? Okay, taking a little bit of time
Dire team
deciding the
ban.
first ban, but we're gonna see the Chen big boy. I don't know if people have seen the Hearts'
Radiant team
amazing
ban.
analyzing video about how Chen is the most successful hero of this patch, but definitely is very successful and will be banned first off. Invoker being banned from Eternal Envy's Disciples. So a
10
bit of
seconds
focus
remaining.
on the middle lane.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban.
And Earth Spirit also being banned. We've just had 2 games where
10
Earth Spirit
seconds
has been
remaining.
picked both games and doing quite a lot of stuff. We all know that it's a
Radiant team
very
pick.
aggressive fighting hero, has a lot of different uses, stuns, mobility, silence. Its ultimate can be annoying, so you know, if you don't like that, you ban the Ebola. And Lone Druid being banned by Eternal Envy's Disciples. Lone Druid also being one of the most picked offlaners. It has a lot of power and potential in pushing, so you know, casually taking that out of the
10
way.
seconds remaining. Remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick.
And Vengeful Spirit is going to be the first pick from Vegetable Esports Club. Jesus. Sick alternatives.
Hello?
Oh, I can hear you. This is the most slummy alternative, but I guess it will work.
5
Yeah,
seconds
I
remaining.
guess. I don't know, it's my in-game is not
Dire
working
team
for some
pick.
reason.
Oh well, just try and turn your microphone a little bit up, but it's fine for now. So welcome, Hearts, welcome.
Thank you. It's a pretty exciting series we got here.
Yeah, I hear both teams are pretty hyped and pretty spoken about, so it should be interesting, right?
Yeah, I mean, I know obviously everybody knows
Radiant
Vegetable
team
Esports at this point, but even EE's Disciples have done pretty well in Joint Dota division, and they have some like really high MMR players.
Indeed. What do you think about the picks so far?
10 seconds remaining.
Well, the first pick Wisp is
Dire
not
team
something
ban.
we usually see, but I know Wambo, who's I don't know if he's on that team or if he's just standing in this game, but I know he plays a lot of Wisp
Radiant
and he plays it
team
really
ban.
well. So, and if you have a really good Wisp player, it's very nice hero to abuse in tournaments.
That's true. I guess there's a lot of different options you can combo it with. You don't necessarily always have to see the famous Tiny Wisp combo. And if you're comfortable with it, it can be very useful, especially with the relocate savings that a lot of teams have very good players who can do that.
Reserve time.
Yeah, definitely, and it's really good against the Enchantress and Venge that already picked up, because those two heroes usually want to group up and push early. And what Wisp allows you to do is that you can split push as much as possible, because you always have that way to get back to base and get into a fight wherever it is on the map. So you can really abuse the split pushing, which is super good against those two heroes that are usually pretty hard to fight into early.
Yeah, especially for example in Enchantress, when he hits that level 6, just starts mowing down people with the true damage. Or pure damage,
Yeah,
whatever
I
it's
think
called.
Enchantress is, yeah. If you had to say one hero that's like maybe a bit too strong in this patch, I think it would be Enchantress. I mean, it's just you can lane her
Dire team back.
offlane now, where she's super strong with the new hard camp
Dire
near the
team
offlane.
pick.
And as soon as you buy a Dragonlance, you're really just unstoppable. I mean, you get 130 range, which adds so much damage to your Impetus, and you get even more tanky. You get attack speed. It's just an overall really solid item on her.
And the only way you can kill her is really having like 3 stunners in the lane, plus using all the 3 stuns consecutively without Enchantress using her heal, and that's unreliable, right?
10 seconds remaining.
No, you definitely need some solid magic first to
5
deal with her.
seconds remaining.
As well, we have Vegetable Esports Club going for some Ursa ban, Oracle ban, a bit uncontroversial bans, I guess. I mean, Oracle is a very hyped hero to pick up this patch, but it's not really because it's been doing amazingly.
Radiant team
Oh, I can't hear you. Rest in peace. It sounds like I've been talking to someone else. Yeah.
10
forehead man
seconds
talking to
remaining.
myself. But
In the spirit.
so far, let's see. We have Razor being picked up. We have Gyrocopter. So both heroes can value to an extent with IO. I mean, they are sort of right clickers. They have a lot of team fight potential. They can push very early. And Vegetable Esports Club picking up Ember Spirit. So
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
let's see. Overall, Eternal Envy also banning Death Prophet and Abaddon. Abaddon is I guess it is
Radiant
decent
team pick.
against both Enchantress and Vengeful Spirits in the terms of healing. It can stop the stun from Vengeful Death Prophet, mostly just for, you know, denying the early push power, and a very strong mid hero.
Hello?
Hello? Okay, we can try again.
Yeah, should be better now.
Yeah, it does sound a little bit louder, so should be okay.
Yep.
Hopefully. We hope. Anyways.
They picked up Gyro and Bane, which are two like super good heroes against the Ench, because you have so much magical burst to just blow her up.
Dire team
So
back.
they're definitely expected the offlane Enchantress, which is the most common right now.
Yeah, especially Gyrocopters, I guess, the most bursty in terms of magic damage of the carry picks that you normally see, and he's pretty fast, so he can almost keep up with Enchantress.
Yeah, and if you give the Gyro like a couple levels advantage, you can even leave him alone there, and he'll do fine against Ench, which not a lot of heroes will do.
Reserve time.
Yeah, especially being, you know, a range carry, so Enchantress does have to go a little bit deeper to do damage to him, and especially like normally if you see maybe like a Gyrocopter, Wraith King, whatever, then Enchantress can just harass him, but when Gyrocopter hits level 6, Enchantress can't just, you know, do whatever he wants, because you need to fear the cooldown as well.
Yeah. Gyro is just overall one of the strongest carries you can have in the lane. And he's just good at everything. He's good at killing, you can leave him alone, you can stack the jungle for him, he just does everything.
Indeed. And good at team fighting, good at rotations, early, very fast hero, all the stuff. He has everything.
Probably why he keeps coming back every patch. He's always, like, he's gone for a while people try out new stuff, but they always get back to the gyro in the end.
Yeah, people picking up a lot of Wraith King recently, but it looks like Gyrocup is getting back to being the most picked hero, I suppose.
Yep.
Radiant team
It's also just good with Wisp, because you use the Wisp more of like a farm amplifier, whereas if you played with Tiny or Chaos Knight, it's like a really tight-knit combo where you move around the map everywhere together. Here you use the Wisp mostly to stack up camps for Gyro and then give him the attack speed when he clears Ancients and so on.
Yeah, I am most likely gonna be, you know, helping Racer and stacking for Gyrocup the most of the time.
Yeah, definitely.
Dire team pick.
And let's see, well, Vegetable Esports Club has picked up Lina, which is, I guess, one of the kind of better heroes against the IO combo, because IO does heal a lot throughout the time, so you kind of need someone to instantly burst people down if you want to hope for killing them.
Yeah, Lina's super good against Wisp. Even when you get the Aghanims, you can usually almost one-shot the Wisp, because he doesn't really build straight-up HP items. He builds regen items to really make use of his like tether and healing up his carry or his partner. He never really builds straight-up HP, so he's easy to burst.
Indeed. And next to finish up the Eternal Envy's lineup, so I guess there's a lot of low HP heroes on the side of Vegetable Esports Club. Lina, Enchantress, Vengeful, they're all kinda, you know, not enjoying the magical damage bursts, so I guess that can be doing a lot.
Yep, and they're gonna finish up Witch Doctor. I mean, he's pretty good. I guess he helps with if they want to apply pressure early, take towers. The heal is very useful together with the Venge and the Enchantress. And if not, he's just a solid overall laning support, and he can even farm up if there's some downtime.
I guess it's also one of the cask is almost impossible not to get value with the IO being comboing with someone, and if IO does get hit by the cask, then it's pretty easy to just, you know, focus him down quickly.
Yeah, for sure.
So, as we all know, Witch Doctor is probably one of the most beastie support heroes that suddenly, like, a support hero will just kill 3 people with the Death Ward if it doesn't get interrupted in time or something.
Yep, and they have so I guess it's the Enchantress offlane, right? And then they have Venge and Witch Doctor supports. So depending on who they play the 4 and who they play the 5 position, they could prioritize actually getting on Aghanims rather early on, if they want to.
I guess it is all of the one of those heroes that he doesn't really need to get like items like Mech. He usually gets Earn maybe, but doesn't need that many items because the Voodoo Restoration is enough in terms of healing, and he has a stun and stuff, so it's easy to just go a little bit greedy on him.
Yeah, definitely. I think is my mic still low? Because
it's okay for me, but that could be. I'm not really sure how it goes into Twitch. I can't at least turn you up more. Maybe you can try and turn it up yourself. I don't know.
I'm trying.
But rest in peace, man.
I mean, usually I never have any mic problems. I don't understand.
I don't know if it's if for some reason turns you down when it goes through my headphones and into my Twitch and whatever. That could be the reason, but for me it's fine at least.
Okay.
So I guess it's just Twitch messing you up a little bit, potentially.
Yeah, probably. I don't get it though. I have max volume. Skype, I have max volume on my mic, so it doesn't really make sense.
Rest in peace, man. Anyways, I guess we're just gonna have to deal with it. People just gonna have to listen carefully.
Yeah, I'll try to look into it when I have time.
Anyways, we have not so much action. I guess there's pretty much a 5-man group up from VEC in the bottom lane. Maybe trying to spot out the Nyx, but nothing should happen at least.
might get punished. Nah, he saw them. I think he saw the edge probably.
I was gonna say he could be punished by the Lina going in there and hiding for a stun, but
Yeah.
not gonna happen.
30 seconds.
So just a casual rune swap, nothing special.
So Ench is heading to the offlane. I guess Witch Doctor is heading top. I kind of feel like he should start bottom at least to get like maybe a kill on the Nyx if he tries to at least level 2. I guess maybe they can do it with just Ember Revenge, but it's definitely harder. I want to see if he stays top or if he's trying to roam.
I guess it depends on how greedy Nyx is trying to be, because if Nyx tries to go into XP range, tries to get some last hits, then definitely Witch Doctor's presence would mean a pretty easy kill. But maybe just trying to, equalize the middle lane, because Bane is gonna be the one helping Razor, but who knows, man.
Yeah. Wait, can you hear me in game now?
Oh, I can.
Okay, because then that volume is probably better, so I'm gonna mute Skype and just use that.
Yeah. There you go. So trying to speak in game just so I can make sure.
Yeah, I think it's working in game now.
It's kind of low, but whatever. It works in game, yep. So yeah.
Alright, can you guys tell on the stream if you can hear me better like this or if it was better before?
We have in the bottom lane, Nyx is kind of in trouble, but only 2 people, so he's just gonna impale and walk away. Top lane we have that Gyrocopter IO combo enjoying the levels and stacks, and overall Eternal Envy's Disciples is doing a little bit better in terms of last hits.
Yeah, I guess Witch Doctor being top actually prevents them from just straight up killing him.
Seems like an interesting decision though, because Enchantress is one of those heroes that is supposedly going to be very hard to kill in the offlane position. Especially because he's range, he has a heal and stuff, so I'm not sure if he's needed there, but I guess it's mostly just to ensure that Jericho doesn't get a free kill too often.
Yeah, I think it's just to give him the first couple levels so he can start building up on touch.
Nyx and Vengeful at the bottom rune playing with each other for the rune.
This is what I mean though, Nyx is got almost level 3.
Yeah, usually if you run a Trilane against the Nyx, you can like keep him level 1 forever more or less.
Yeah, but now Witch Doctor is just dying top. I don't feel like he's contributing much up here.
Yeah, we have the Nightmare from Bane, and then just Jared doing the casual run by Rocket Barrage and killing him, so maybe not the best place to be, and he will also die, so rest in peace, man.
And then they kind of need to, because middle is Lina versus Razor. He's doing fine so far, but
Ooh, a lot of damage to that IO, dropping pretty low, but gonna heal up with his last bottle sip and not gonna die. Dropping very low. Middle lane, well, I guess Razor's doing fine. It's pretty equal in terms of last hits, but once Lina has a few levels in the Dragon Slave, she can kind of, take the last hits without any effort.
okay, well they're saying my audio was better before, so I guess we're going back to Skype.
Easy.
I'm really sorry about this. I didn't really realize there would be any issues.
It's fine. People don't mind too much. We have a top lane, Nightmare onto the Witch Doctor, so maybe he's in trouble again. He's using the creep to stop the Nightmare, and casual healing from Enchantress as well. And Io is actually going to be the one dying. Then maybe we're going a little bit too deep trying to kill him.
Yeah, I don't know if they saw, but he had 10 stick charges, which was what kind of baited the Wisp in there in the end.
And also in the bottom lane, Ember Spirit going very deep under the tower to kill the Nyx will kill him, but dying in return, I mean, it's a...
I mean, Nyx didn't get XP, which is definitely something.
Yeah, but it's I don't know if it's worth it. And in the top lane we have once again they're actually trying to go deep. Will kill the Witch Doctor and almost kills the Enchantress as well. The IO is going deep. Bane is actually gonna get killed because the Lina is rotating, and IO is also gonna get killed. Double kill to Lina having a haste rune from the casual river area.
Yeah, that's a very fortunate rune spawn. And now Wisp has no boots and no TP, so he's gonna have to walk to the lane. 295 move speed.
Not exactly the fastest here in the game, man.
Nope, that's not what he wants. The Nyx is getting so much XP bottom that I really feel like they should have done a better job at keeping the lane under control. Probably having the Witch Doctor there.
He's, I mean, even though he died, and he did get return kill, meaning he got gold for the boots, and, you know, getting experience. He's at level 4 at 5 minutes in the game, probably gonna be level 6 at around 8 minutes. That's what he wants to. I mean, Nyx is one of the easy heroes to shut down in the offlane, but that's not just not happening.
Yeah, yeah, he's almost even with the Ember, and obviously Venge also got some level, so it is kind of skewed. But yeah, I don't know. I think he's getting too much out of this offlane.
Midline we have Bane going in, trying to get up the Nightmare on. He does get it off, the sap is still going, and it looks like Lina's in trouble. Easy kill, Razor avoiding the stun, and you know, IO.
Was he smoked on Bane? Because there's a ward standing there.
Nope, they were just walking.
So Lina should have seen, but I mean, sometimes when you play... Oh, next tie is bottom.
Yeah, a lot of killing happening, man.
When you play mid, you get really focused on these like 1v1, getting every last hit, getting every deny, getting as much harass as possible, that sometimes you just forget to look at the minimap. It
Indeed.
just happens.
We also have a rotation going towards the top lane, Bane and Io sitting a little bit. Io sitting in the river, but I doubt they're gonna get much done. Jericho is yet to be level 6, so the cooldown is not really in play, meaning that I doubt they can get any kills.
Yeah, Wisp is staying out of XP range. Just trying to give him level 6. What? And Nyx solo kills Ember Spirits.
In the bottom lane, he wasn't even level 6. That's I guess it's because Ember Spirit stayed in the lane. Yeah, he was slow after getting the prior kill, and maybe just overstaying his welcome.
Yeah, he probably, I mean, you see how many creeps there are. He was gonna get level 6 from those, so he was probably just trying to lead to level 6, throw out a remnant, TP back.
A little bit greedy, but he's actually gonna get killed because of that. Rest in peace, man.
Yeah, Nyx with 2 kills, almost level 6. He is having a blast.
Oh, middle lane, this Lina is going very deep for this Razor. Just wanting to use that ultimate, but Razor's pretty fast. Uses his regen rune and just gets back up.
Yeah, that's the thing you can do. Sometimes when the other mid player has a regen in his bottle, he's gonna try to really push its advantage, get as much out of the regen as possible. Which sometimes means that he might overstep, like taking a harass battle because he knows he's gonna use the regen afterward. So sometimes in those situations, if you're ready for it, you can actually punish him because he's gonna go so low trying to get his regen value. But it didn't really happen here, and Lina just ended up paying for it.
Top lane we have once again a Nightmare, but there's a Sensor ready to use a stun if need be, and you know they do still have the double healing available with Witch Doctor level 2 heal, Enchantress level 2 heal, so it is very hard to fight into this, especially without using the cooldown. Flag does do quite a lot of damage though, I mean it is low HP heroes.
Yeah, but the level 2 Voodoo Restoration should keep them fine. They need to get the Nightmare to set up, basically, then they can kill one.
Yeah. And yep, as I said, level at 8 minutes into the game, Nyx is actually almost level 7, having Arcane Boots completed, and at this point it's actually impossible to kill him because he has Vendetta, so even if Ember Spirit should hit some spells on him, it's not gonna happen. Top lane we have finally the cooldown being used. Enchantress is gonna be the first one to drop. Razor going pretty deep on the tier 2, trying to kill the Witch Doctor, only needing to use one more last hit. I don't know how deep he wants to go, maybe he wants to go all the way, but
He wanted that.
he wanted that very badly. Now Lina's coming in from the side, and oh, he's actually gonna get it using the Fairy Fire to stay alive, but what now?
I think that's what we call not worth. Hey,
Not like
at least
this.
you got him. Space created, they took a tower.
Worth it, man. And in bottom lane, it actually looks like this Nyx is annoying Ember Spirit to the full, man. I mean, they're pretty much the same levels, which is odd, to say the least. Obviously due to the kill he got earlier, but which shouldn't really have happened, but Rest in peace, man. Nyx is doing fine. Nyx is having fun.
Yeah, he's doing great, and he's bullying the Ember so much. I mean, obviously they don't have the same creep kills, but just being even on XP and Nyx having 2 kills is like more than what he can ask for.
That's godlike, man.
Razor is going mech. We kind of see usually Razors have stopped going for mech because Farah, who's probably one of the best Razor players, I would say, on Team Liquid, he stopped buying it, just go straight for Senyasha, which allows you to be much more of a carry, but much less of a death balling hero. So I'm kind of surprised he actually goes mech in this game, because the lineup is not really one that wants to death ball early on, at least.
Yeah, I mean, Io is one of those squishy heroes, so going deep under the tower is kind of hard, and also Nyx is like, they don't really want to be too close to towers, they rather just want to get pick-offs and then go back to farming kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't really understand the mech bully. I mean, it is always good with a Wisp to have a mech for sure, with a double heal. And Nyx
Right.
sets up a kill here. Vendetta.
Yeah, Vendetta and followed up with Bane and Io going in, so it's actually pretty deep trying to kill the Enchantress under the, while he's farming in the woods in the casual top area.
Yeah.
Gonna get
You're also able
ripped.
to put down the ward. So if anyone goes for the Ancients or that hard camp, they'll have an easy gank there again.
Yeah, and I can imagine Enchantress, if he wants to stay around the top area, that's definitely gonna be where he's gonna farm. Especially because Lina and Emma Spirit is mostly gonna claim the jungle, so I guess that is Enchantress' area to be in this game.
Yeah, definitely is. The Nexus makes so much sense together with the Wisp because you can always scout out for ganks with the Nyx. That's basically what you want to do. You want to run around the map, gather information, and together with the relocate, they can always kill basically anyone.
Especially when it is such low HP heroes. I mean, the cooldown plus Rocket Barrage itself is almost enough to kill like 4 out of 5 heroes on the side of VEC. Not really, but I mean, they do have Lina who almost has this Evil Scepter, so we do have that coming into play soon, and obviously that is usually gonna mean that he can kill most people.
Yeah, the Lina Yule has just been a very classic first item for a long time now. I think it's worth buying almost every game on Lina. I don't see many situations where you wouldn't buy it. It's pretty standard.
I mean, I don't know what situation you wouldn't buy it. It gives movement speeds, regen in terms of mana. It gives you obviously the amazing setup for combo, but so, just overall value on that hero.
Yeah.
We now have Nyx. I don't know if he's I guess he's just playing with people. Now picks up the haste ring, will miss the impale, and just gonna have to walk away.
I think if he hit that stun, they would just insta relocate and blow up the Lina.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Maybe they knew Ember was there and they wouldn't go for it, but I think that would have been a dead Lina.
Still, impale hitting. I mean, we saw with the mana burn alone, he did drop almost 1/3 down. So, and having haste rune and stuff.
His got killed. No.
Oh, oh, rest in peace. Not like this. Not like this.
Disaster. Trying to bottle crow it, put it on the ground.
Yeah.
Courier was almost there.
I guess they didn't get the courier, but that's the bottle down, man.
Oh god.
Not like this, man. Not like this.
No, definitely not like this.
That's an interesting impale, but slow being used on the witch duct. I guess nothing is really gonna happen. There's Vendetta available as well if he wants to use it, but it's gonna be a tower and a dead Lina plus a dead bottle. Rest in peace, man.
Yeah.
Overall, though, ED seems to be quite a lot ahead. I mean, they are 4,000 net worth ahead now. That's pretty insane, actually.
Yeah, they have the Razor mech. They can easily just go take some towers if they want to. But they're also really fine with farming. Like Ember Spirit is, look how poor he is. Usually, if you're playing safe lane Ember Spirit and you have like a good solid game, 10 to 11 minutes is where you want to have your bots, Bottle, and Aquila. But he's just picking it up now at 14 minutes.
Yeah, the travel boots 14 minutes into the game. I guess, I mean, he did get a few kills on the Nyx in the early stages of the game, but Nyx got a return kill. Nyx got a solo kill straight after. He bullies him quite a lot, so, I mean, Ember Spirit has not had fun compared to the Gyrocopter, who's pretty much just been sitting top and, hitting creeps all day.
Yep. Yeah, and Gyro even, I think he got some kills top, or at least he got some assists, and
He has 3 assists and 1 kill, so I mean, definitely decent. I mean, died once, but having a positive score and not really being suffering in terms of last hits is, I guess, fine for Jericho. It doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, he's already the stronger hero of the two by far in terms of team fighting, farming speed, everything. So
Okay, Nick's actually getting getting attacked by 3 heroes: Ember Spirit, Vengeful Spirit, and Lena. And you know, Lena ultimate and rest in peace.
how did they see him? Oh, they dusted. Okay, so
Yep.
they figured he was there and dusted.
Radiant's bottom tower is
I didn't really see it in time, but I can imagine maybe they ran into each other so they could getting blocked and stuff like that. The easy way to spot it.
Yeah.
And then just or maybe just the spider senses kicking in.
Yeah, who knows? I think Razor he should go with the Saint Inyasha next. Seems like the standard item, but he hasn't bought anything yet. Maybe he's trying something else.
Top lane Ember Spirit and Enchantress going pretty deep on the Nyx. He does have his ultimate on cooldown, so seemingly it's fine. Relocate coming in, cooldown, and now it's gonna turn into Enchantress being in trouble. I mean, he does have his heal up, but they can pretty much chase him for days. Enchantress trying to TP out, getting impaled, and rest in peace. Razor now going in on the Vengeful Spirit, who's trying to TP out. Bane Ult will be used, and a second kills us to the side of EED.
Yeah, those were some ambitious TPs. I think the Venge one could have worked if the Bane hadn't shown up there, but the Ench was definitely not getting out of there.
Yeah, Enchantress was like, okay, that was that was the bet of his life, and I guess the Bane was just because he didn't see the Bane and maybe just put his faith that the Bane wasn't there, but not the case. You can already see the net worth on Razor and Gyrocopter is insanely much ahead of the Lina and the Ember Spirit. They're now trying to kill the Razor, but I mean, Io coming to support. He does have the mech available if he wishes to, and hard to kill him, man. Hard to kill him.
Yeah, I guess that's one of the things about the mech early. You're just way harder to kill early on.
Especially against a Lina. I mean, Lina alone can't kill him, which is, you know, one of the values of having a Lina. Like, usually you can kill the enemy mid laner solo with the Yule Scepter. But having a mech up, that's not really gonna happen. You need assistance and IO helping as well, then you need more than just Ember Spirit trying to help.
Yeah.
And now they're gonna actually just do a quick rush. I mean, having the dog from the Gyrocopter adding the damage and, you know, mech available. VEC is not really in any position to stop this, especially because they have
no idea.
Yeah, they have no idea, and even if they did, could they do anything? I mean, they have Enchantress, who's not really having so much fun right now, and they're actually smoking in the top lane, so they had absolutely no idea. Trying to find a pick-off in the top area.
They definitely shouldn't take that fight, that's for sure. So what they did, I guess, could have worked theoretically. I mean, maybe that wasn't all 5 heroes at Roche, or maybe they just figured someone would be farming the woods. But
I guess they just thought that they could pick off Gyrocopter before he gets too much out of hand. But sadly, it's already too late. He's now picking up an Aegis, so that plan has been killed. They do, however, take a top tower, but I mean, ED is coming in to defend this. Razor and Vengeful both coming in. Bane ult on the Lina. Gyrocopter ult hitting pretty much everyone on the side of VEC. 2 down so far. Ember Spirit dropping, Enchantress getting chased down. Vengeful being the last one standing, but he's nightmared up by the Bane, so
oh boy.
ouch.
Not good.
Ouch, to say the least.
Did EED even lose anything? I don't think they did.
They lost the tower, and that's it.
I guess.
Yep, it did not get denied, so so far so good. But that's still a 3,000 gold net worth change. So at 18 minutes into the game, when you're behind, that hurts, man. That hurts.
Yeah, it's just how are they supposed to fight? I mean, they have the Yules and they have BOTs on Ember. I mean, they really don't have many items.
They pretty much just have rotation, which is like, so okay, if they find one person, they can maybe rotate a few people and kill him, but in a 5-on-5 situation, they don't really have what it takes to finish them off. I mean, Razor having Mech, Sunshine Yasha, Gyro, Sunshine Yasha, and the Aegis from earlier. Who are you gonna kill, man?
Yeah. I think is they have the damage, but it's gonna take a long time for them to really do damage. Like Ember at this point in the game is not really burst. He needs like a 20-30 second fight where he can get a lot of chains off, have his shield do a lot of work. Same
Yeah.
with like Lina, she wants to throw out her spells constantly, but in these quick 10-15 second fights, they just can't keep up with the damage from like a gyrocopter and a razor.
Especially when Razor keeps getting the value saps because of Bane ultimate being used or the likes, so he gets like 70 to 100 damage at least every single time.
Yeah.
Now Gyrocopter dropping pretty low, but I mean even if they do kill him, which they still haven't done, it's still just only the Aegis, and now Enchantress gonna drop on the high ground. Gyrocopter still standing, man, and he does have the Aegis to use if he wants to, so...
Yeah, there's no way they can defend this tower.
I mean, all they're really trying to do right now is obviously, you know, the casual wave clear that they do have, but that's about it. They have, I mean, what else are you gonna do?
One of these heroes, either Lina or Ember, should definitely be running bottom or top, trying to just farm on the other lane. Because having 1 or 2 heroes to defend and delay is fine, but they can't have 4 heroes here.
Nah, they're not really gonna get anything useful out of using this many heroes to defend. They just need a few heroes so they can at least clear the wave when it pushes, but I mean, actually fighting is out of the question, man.
But Ember will probably use his bots to get either top or bottom. If he sees them bottom, he'll probably TP top, get some farm going. He went drums, which I guess he needs to go.
Looks like he's just gonna walk up there. I mean, he's gonna spot them now, but he's already so close, so I guess he's just gonna walk there.
Yeah, he might as well walk at this point.
And the rest of his team is gonna try and take the metal tower, so, you know, get as much value as they can split pushing, maybe.
Yeah, the thing is, even if he gets to the tower, he doesn't really damage it that fast.
Yeah, it looks like
he's fine.
well, it looks like they're all just, you know, rotating to the top area, picking up their TPs and just being ready to split push it up.
Yeah,
Trying
to do.
You know, just trying to trade the bottom tier 2 for the top tier 2 and at least get some kind of value. They do at least have to drag it out until Gyrocopter's Aegis is down.
Yeah, when was the Roche time? Still like 2 minutes or so? 1.5 minutes and it's gone.
Yep. So, they might be able to use it for the high ground push. I mean, 1.5 minutes, which is gonna be about 1 minute left when they do hit the high ground, which is now. It's enough to at least be bothersome. The tier 2 just falling now in the top lane, so well, pretty much just have to, you know, clear the wave and make sure that Gyrocopter does never try and go up and go aggressive. It's actually claimed now, so yeah, he will just TP top and take the tier 2 and then start pushing up the top lane, take the last tier 2 and, you know, finish up a couple of items, having 4,000 gold and stuff.
Yeah, Radiant actually got the top tower, which is definitely something.
I guess it's the amount of value they could get, and they took it.
They
So
need everything.
and now we have actually a 5-man smoke up, so they're committing for this. The Aegis is gone, so this is the time to at least get some kind of pick off.
Yeah, they're expecting the Jarl to be somewhere around the Ancients. Now did they see anyone bottom? Or they just, no they didn't, they're just guessing.
Yeah.
Might find...
Razor's actually invis and Vedetta shoots on Nick, so they don't actually, they can't see anyone here.
They're gonna kill the Lina.
Yeah, and the relocate being used as well, so that's 2 quick kills, man. Rest in peace.
The wave... Luckily for Radiant, the wave actually went past them here while they were fighting, so otherwise they would just be losing tier 3 right now.
Yeah, it does buy them around 30 seconds, which is the time they need for the Lina to get back into the game, so... But still painful. I mean, they once again they try to get the small bricks of value that they can get, but get denied quite fast.
Yeah, they are really trying, but I don't really see how they're gonna def this high ground. I mean, even if it doesn't happen now, then Dire is just gonna wait for Roche. She's gonna spawn a couple minutes, and then they'll go back there. And how do they stop them then?
That is indeed. How do they stop them, man? I mean, also Gyrocopter, he's not picked up an ultimate also, he doesn't even bother buying a BKB. I guess Skadi might be the
Yes.
guy just going for stats.
He has another ultimate orb on the courier. He's actually only like 500 gold off his Scotty.
Okay, now we have a swap being used, cooldown being used, hitting pretty much everyone on the side of VEC. Ember Spirit is very slow, so his Remnant is not really fast enough for him to get out. Death Ward is being used by the Witch Doctor getting 2, so they did get 2 kills on Nyx and Bane. Most likely the best trade that they could have wished for, I guess.
Yeah, alright, that was something. They
It
didn't
i-
lose the game yet, so that's something.
It is 15,000 net worth going to the side of VEC, but I guess that just shows how far ahead ED is with a 10,000 net worth lead, man.
Yeah, they killed a support and an offlaner, and they got 1500 gold. That's pretty solid.
Yeah, after losing that position 1, so.
Ember didn't have a backup remnant there. If he had one, he could have easily gotten out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
one.
tried to use one after getting hit by the second rocket, but it's
Yeah.
just so slow that that's not gonna happen.
He panicked, he like jumped to it instantly, and he just died anyway.
Even if it didn't, I mean, it was moving quite slow, so I don't think it was gonna change much.
No, probably not. He had to just have one already from before he went dead.
Yeah, a little bit too greedy once again, man. Little bit too greedy with the remnant juice.
So Scotty is finished. Yep. I
Okay,
guess that makes
this
sense.
this
I mean,
Vengeful might be in trouble up here, but actually they don't spot him out, so not gonna be
what is he
dead
doing?
just
Is he
yet.
trying to ward? No, he doesn't have a ward.
Oh, he was just farming the camp, man.
Okay.
Casual Vengeful Spirit farming.
Yeah, I guess. Someone's gotta farm it.
Yeah.
You guys, no big deal.
They have no items, man. So every creep counts, man. I mean, Gyrocopter the Scotty's finished, as you said, 1,000 gold. So I mean, even though it's a bit of a greedier time not getting the BKB straight away, it's not because it's gonna be more than maybe 5 minutes before he can get that as well.
Yeah, I think BKB was probably just the let's go win the game now item. Whereas Scotty, they can either do that or they can, you know, go later and buy the BKB later. They don't really mind.
Yeah, I don't mind BKB later. I mean, they're so far ahead that it's not a necessity to get the BKB now, especially because the biggest damage things they have on VC is pure damage on Enchantress and Death Ward on Witch Doctor, and BKB doesn't really help him against that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. BKB is more for like all the stuns because if they can't keep him locked down, it's really hard for the Ench and Death Ward to do the damage.
Yeah. And now they spot out the Roche, which just respawned, and most likely gonna just push out the wave in the bottom maybe, and then just beeline towards Roche. Ember Spirit is trying to push out, but I mean, we can see he's it's 26 minutes into the game. He has drums, travel boots, and he's not even having the first item towards a battle fury, which is hurting him. I mean, we can see that he's barely touching Gyrocopter right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough hold to defend against the Aegis.
Razor's actually just popping his double damage, having the dog to help him get damage, and just pretty much soloing the
Oh, he's
Roche.
soloing it, he doesn't even care.
Doesn't care, man. Here the team comes.
Wisp actually bought a Bloods, which is pretty solid because they're looking to end the game. They know how far ahead they are. They could like farm for 20 minutes and take this game there, but there's no reason to. They know how far ahead they are, they know they have every tool to end. So he just buys the Bloods, helps them go high ground.
It is also a decent pickup. I mean, the other item he would maybe normally go for is the mech, but Race already has that, so I guess that is the best item to get for this team. I don't know if they have drums, maybe, but I guess drums is also an option for him that could help ending faster. He could almost buy it. He has 2,000 gold, so if they do want to go all in with the push, that could definitely be the next item.
Glimmer Cave is also not bad, but if they're just pushing, something else is probably better.
Ember Spirit is okay. He gets stunned.
He doesn't have mana. He needs 5 mana.
5 mana.
Oh.
The dream.
Got him.
Oh, got it.
Oh, right into Wisp with back. Okay. Well,
The dream. The dream was real. I guess this is the meme that Eternal Enemy's disciples know how to kill Ember Spirit, man.
yeah, they really did.
Well, the patch did change the way the Remnant works. You don't have vision there anymore, so rest in peace, man.
Yeah, I mean, even if he had vision at that point, there's nowhere else to go.
Where would you go? Where would you go?
It's kind of the story of this game. Where did Radiant go?
Indeed, man. And well, middle lane, the tier 1 is maybe gonna get killed, but Nyx wants to do something. Impale gets used on 2 people. Relocate comes in, call down, and you know, the Nyx just setting up for relocate kill once again, man. And the Enchantress being the first one to drop. Vengeful Spirit is gonna die. Lena and Witch Doctor did manage to get out, but
Yeah, he actually healed himself and then he got the blink off and then TP'd.
yeah.
Good
I
escape
get.
from Lena.
I mean, I guess the important people did pretty much get out of there alive, but it's still. I mean, that Nyx Assassin impale setup for relocate is painful, man.
And look at that sleight of fist, it's like doing 5 damage to charge off her.
Yep, it's barely touching him, and Ray's also having a plate mail on top of a BKB, and 10-second BKB is ready, and they don't even need to use it to breach the high ground. They can just use it to casually if they wish for.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything, they just need to hit buildings.
Yeah, Razor's dropping pretty low, but has mech up, so he's pretty much just screening the mech actually. Bane dropping pretty low. Okay, and oh my god, that value plasma field actually finished off both heroes.
Yeah, they're just way too far behind at this point. There's not really any way they can hold.
20k net worth late, man. It's
Gyro has casual 6,000 gold that he's not spending. Doesn't need it.
Yep, 2 more minutes left on the Aegis. I mean, they have Acronyms on next, and he's just sitting in front of the tower, just in case someone gets close, they will pretty much just die.
Yeah. I mean, I respect them trying, but I have a hard time seeing how it's gonna work out.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, I guess the dream of defending this was Ember Spirit having a Battle Fury and at least a Crystallisis at this point.
Yeah.
But he's still trying to get a Battle Fury, so the dream is dead. And
I think they're gonna call GG here.
3 people dead once again. PKP finally gets used in the race, and the plasma field once again killing 2 people. That max range plasma field damage, man. Bane all being used on Enchantress. Final player getting killed. GG well played gets called. And the end of this game, man. Rest in peace.
Yeah, solid performance from Dire. I mean, they just played the game the way they had to. They got ahead, they didn't take unnecessary risks. They set up relocates with the Nyx, they set up like solo kills with the Nyx.
Yeah, the next played pretty well, setting up for the relocate, setting up for getting a lot of solo kills himself, and a lot of good performances. And then ED taking game 1, so let's see if VEC can take it back in game 2, or at least attempt to.
Yeah, I mean, it all comes back to the good start that Nyx had early on, because he's the only real playmaker. Like Razor doesn't run around set up kills, neither does the other heroes. So they really needed the Nyx to have a good time, and he got all the levels he needed. And then he did his job.
Yeah, I mean, as we were discussing at the start of the game, he did seemingly get a lot more than he should have. But hey man, he got what he wanted, and rest in peace.
Is there any way you can boost my audio on your side? Because
I'm just
pretty
attempting.
much max volume for me.
I'm attempting to see if there's a way. I don't know if that's how if Skype has any function for that, but I'll just try. Sound. Try talking now.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
I have no idea if that was a little bit louder, but that's pretty much all I can do.
Damn. I don't know why it does this. It's kind of weird.
I don't know. It might be my program. I don't know why my streaming program would nullify your volume a little bit.
Is it a OBS or
No, I'm using XSplit.
XSplit? Okay.
I don't know why. I mean, I guess it's somewhere between my my broadcaster and Twitch having some kind of issue, because I'm not really having any. I mean, it's not like you're insanely loud, but standard, I guess. Oh well. Anyways, the next lobby is up, so obviously you're welcome to join.
Sure.
Same password as last time. Anyways, for all those people watching, Game 2 is gonna be up very soon, and this has been Hearts TV joining me, Mad Kings, for casting between Eternal Enemies Disciple and Vegetable Gaming, and Game 2, man, will be up very soon, so hype.
Yep.
I'm just gonna put on some music, mute my microphone on the stream, and let's just wait until the game starts and then be back, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Radiant team back.
Okay, this is time for game 2 between Eternal Envy's Disciples and Vegetable Esports Club. We're gonna have to see if Vegetable Esports Club can take it back after Eternal Envy having a pretty good performance and taking game 1.
Radiant. Ten seconds remaining.
Let's
5
see.
seconds
Let's see.
remaining.
Okay, Vegetable Esports Club is actually gonna ban out the IO from last game
Reserve
straight away. I mean, IO did do quite a lot. Relocate, ganking from IO and Jericho together with the Nyx was doing quite a lot of work for that team, man. And you know, banning it out this time around so they don't have to deal with that again.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, my friend.
Thank you. I don't know, I think the issue is somewhere, because you can hear me fine, so it must be somewhere, like something in XSplit, I think, that doesn't
Most likely.
replay Skype, probably.
I guess we can test it after this game or something else and just see what works out the best and how to use that. I don't know, man. I can't imagine what is wrong, but rest in peace, man.
Yep. So they ban out the Wisp. Makes sense. I mean, it just changes the entire way you have to play the game.
Yeah, I mean the global presence with the relocate gang was indeed like at least one of the big factors of the last game, together with the Knicks as a whole. But I mean, banning out the IO so at least they don't have to deal with it this way and forcing Eternal Enemy to swap it up a little bit.
Yeah. It's also just a threat, like that anywhere on the map you can just get ganked if Nyx is there. If you don't see Nyx, you can die anywhere on the map, which is really a scary thing to face, and it limits your farm by way too much.
Yeah. I mean, especially when you have someone like an Ember Spirit, because the hero is usually very safe, just pushing if you just have a safe remnant. But if you're against the Nyx, where the cooldown gets used, no, the Impale gets used, and then maybe the Bane is nearby for ultimate usage, then it's kind of hard to do something.
Yeah, and the Nyx is just generally good against the Ember because you can walk into the Flame Shield and activate the Carapace, and it will always stun the Ember, which even allows you to get the attack in from Vendetta before you stun to give you more damage.
Indeed, man. Let's see, Vegetable Esports Club is actually gonna, pick up the Death Prophet, very aggressive pusher, and one of the big boy heroes of this patch, I guess, in the middle lane.
Yeah, she is really strong in the lane with the new spell, but I think overall she doesn't have the greatest win rate as far as I'm aware. But she's valued very highly, especially in Europe.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
So EE's disciples are like, well, you want Death Prophet, you want to push, we're gonna take Chen and Venge, and I'll push you.
Yeah, especially because Chen seemingly is the most successful heroes of the patch so far. So very very powerful hero, a lot of different uses. All the aura effects from the minions, the early push power, the healing, just overall a very decent support.
Yeah, he did get the nerf in the 6.86D patch. It's his ulti, even with
That was the
Aghanim's.
Aghanim's ultimate, so that's pretty late into the game that that's gonna play a difference. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a decent nerf because it's the late game presence that's pretty much get destroyed because not having the ult up all the time.
10 seconds
yeah.
remaining.
This is a pretty big deal though, because a lot of Chens right now usually go mech into Axe or even straight Axe at times, or like Blad's Axe or whatever. So they pick up the dragon really early, which is super buffed and gives +3 armor to everything, and it's a fireball. And then also having the 30-second cooldown on the ulti means you can use it for every gank, every team fight, every small skirmish. You can use the ulti. It's really powerful.
It's definitely very strong, and I guess that's pretty much half of it getting nerfed. Obviously, they might not go for it straight away that much anymore. Just maybe getting the casual mech plus maybe a glimmer cape, something like that, and then going axe. Not wanting to create it too fast, but I mean the aura from the big ancient creeps is still pretty powerful at its hold. So
Yeah, I think Axe is still core on that hero most of the time, but as you said, you probably just you can get it a bit later. You don't need to get it really early anymore.
Yeah. And Vegetable Esports Club will pick up the Oracle. I guess Oracle does fit pretty well with Death Prophet, keeping him alive if he is in trouble, so the ultimate does get a little bit more value. And overall healing a lot, very aggressive early on with the, stun and the burst with the heal.
Yeah, and DP is already hard to bring down, and if you put the the Oracle to the False Promise on, and then she used the Siphon, the heal obviously gets doubled, so she's gonna
Yeah, that's some
probably
synergy there.
go to like full HP almost every time if she gets those spells off together.
Yeah, so if we see the very normal, Eel Scepter Death Prophet, so he can eels himself, then Oracle can help him with the false promise, and then that's like maybe like 10 seconds where there's no way he's gonna die kind of thing.
Yeah, and you can't even like try to burst him down during one stun combo because the False Promise removes the stun, so...
Yeah. Plus, like, even if, I mean, you can't, the hero is like, you kind of have to burst it down, but if you use false promise on it, you have to commit every single spell, all the damage you have, just to make sure the Death Prophet does die when the false promise ends. And even then, like, you've had enough value with the Death Prophet just having those, like, 5 seconds with damage and forcing them to use much more damage onto the Death Prophet than normally, and,
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely, it's an insanely strong combo in the ideal scenario where you take a 5-on-5 fight where DP gets the ulti off and can really go to work. But the thing is with DP that usually the other team won't do that. They will try to punish, like find her when she's alone or fight when she has ulti down or, burst Oracle. So if they can actually pull it off, it's going to be a super strong combo, but it's not as easy as that.
Oh, I guess there's also the play with the Chen, because I mean adding a lot of extra targets does mean that the Death Prophet ult does become a little bit more relevant, but that's just, I guess, a side note at most.
Yeah, but I think that's mostly if she hasn't picked a target, because if DP is actively attacking someone, all the ghosts go to that target.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess
So
it's
it would
mostly
work
if she's being defensive and trying to,
Yeah,
stay
yeah,
alive.
exactly. If they initiate on her, she just gets the ulti off, but she's ulting herself or whatever. That might help a little bit.
Oh, a little bit though. And Eternal Envy also picking up Viper, so I mean, we could potentially see a greedy Chen with the Aghanim, because Viper is also very normal to pick up a mechanism early on.
Yeah, that's true. I think the Viper similar to the Razor in a lot of ways, where you can go the mech, and it's definitely strong, especially if your strategy evolves around pushing. But you can also skip it and go for like the Saint Yasha, just have more carry potential, have more late game potential.
Yeah, Sanjin Yasha, maybe something like a Dragon Lance. There's a lot of different items that work pretty well on Viper. Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, I wouldn't say I prefer one way or the other, because it's more or less how they want to play it, I suppose.
Yeah. The mech just helps with like turning him basically ungankable, like, because you have to, that's the thing with Viper, to gank him you really need to commit at least 3 heroes. Usually any like 2 hero combination won't be enough to kill like a full corrosive skin Viper with mech, so he really forces a lot of commitment, a lot of rotations, and still his team has a lot of time to react.
Even then, the corrosive skin stuns, slows the enemy team. You might still be able to get your ultimate off, and at least turn your death into maybe 1 kill, maybe more. So
Yeah.
very hard to
That's
gank.
Viper. Earthshaker. That is, it's an offlane shaker then, right? Unless it's a core revenge. But then they have a Chen Earthshaker support duo, which seems a bit weird.
I guess it's gonna be, the sacrificial Earthshaker and the offlane just manage to get experience and stuff.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, Earthshaker offlane is decent. You can Fissure block the lane, so you do get some experience, and experience on Earthshaker can be pretty decent. Maybe getting an early blink dagger, stuff like that. But his presence in the offlane is definitely very weak. So
Yeah, he's not the offlaner that gets kills or pressures the carry or anything. He just leeches. He tries to roam mid. He does Earthshaker things just with a couple more levels from being solo.
But to be honest, I don't know if I mind this though. I mean, we can see Oracle and Abaddon being picked up. So even if you picked a hero that would want to go aggressive in the lane, like what hero can go into 2 healers and get kills, right?
Yeah.
And it seems like Abaddon is gonna be offlane.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, playing any of the other two core would be weird. So offlane Abaddon, mid DP.
I mean, I guess the offlane Abaddon works pretty much the same way as the Earthshaker, unless he gets a dual lane out of it, where it's just, you know, getting experience, getting levels.
Yeah, it could be like an Abaddon and Oracle dual lane aggressively, which sounds like a pretty strong combo, I think.
They did do a lot of damage to shield, the heal the heal burst, which is kind of powerful at level 3.
Yeah.
So they could do that, or at least rotate Oracle up once he's level 3 maybe, and try and do something aggressive.
Yeah.
Kind of depends what Eternal Envy will finish up the lineup with. I mean, both teams needing that big boy position 1. We have Ember Spirit banned out, we have Jarrett banned out, Juggernaut, Spectre, so there's a lot of heroes who's been banned out that I guess would be the normal picks here.
Yeah. I mean, obviously there are some of the more greedy options, like an anti-mage left, but that doesn't really fit either of these traps really. Like both of them want to push and be aggressive early, so
Yeah. I mean, if you pick a greedy carry, it's like on Vegetable Esports Club, you kind of end up sacrificing the Oracle and Abaddon in the late game, and Eternal Envy's Disciple, you sacrifice the Chen and the Viper's Power in the late game. So it's like, which do you prefer? Do you want to end fast? Maybe pick something like a Slug and try and make him go early on. Lycan would be an option, which they have now banned out.
yeah, it's a really tough call actually. I don't I don't know what they should go for here.
Raze
Raze
also
is-
being banned, so there's not really much else left than some of the more greedy pickups. So maybe, I guess Eternal Envy's Disciples could go for the Vengeful Core. I mean, I wouldn't really mind that here since most of the cores has already been banned out.
Yeah. I, it's so hard when you don't have the full heroes like screen to look at all the heroes to remember which ones are even left.
Yeah.
I don't know what, but yeah, as I said, probably not a greedy as one position. Probably something that can help them death ball early. So I guess the Razor ban is pretty smart.
Hmm.
From vegetable.
I could pick something like maybe a mid hero, like Queen of Pain could be an option for one team, just to add a lot of team fight. I mean, position 1 Queen could be a thing, Wind Ranger,
Yeah,
Morphling.
fine. Yeah, but I think they want to have the Viper against the Death Prophet, because a lot of heroes really struggle against the new Death Prophet especially. But Viper, I'm pretty sure Viper can handle his own.
Morphling, well, they don't have any stuns really. They have the Rubik left, and then the Oracle is, you know, not really that big a stun. They have the
Yeah.
Silence on Death Prophet, which is most likely going to be the most annoying thing for Morphling. And well, obviously he's very heavily agility, so it's not really like the Siphon will do that much damage to him either.
Yeah, that's true actually. He's pretty solid against Death Prophet, also because he has high agility. His armor will be very high, which means the spirits will do a lot less damage to him.
Oh, that's actually something I forgot to think about. There was the Sven available as well. That could have been
Sven?
an option. For the same reason, like
Yeah.
physical damage Death Prophet, Sven is pretty useful against that.
Yeah. I go for Tinkerer. Alright.
So one of the mid heroes sent to the safe lane position kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know if I like it though. I mean, it's gonna help like hold the high ground for sure, because that's what Tinker does. Like even at the tier 2s, it's gonna help hold the towers. But
I mean, it's not really gonna help them push, which they also
no,
kind of want. It's mostly gonna be a greedy tinker trying to get a lot of farm, trying to push the lanes. And I guess, you know, I guess the value of the hero is it can burst very heavily, and Morphling is low HP hero before he uses his strength gain, and I mean, I
yeah,
guess the way you kill Morphling, I guess, is kill him before he gets too much strength. So
yeah, that makes sense actually. He could even buy like a Dagon to help with the burst on the Morphling, which he might go for. Oh, there's a lot of tinkables right now. Some go Yules. He won't go Yules this game because there's not enough use of it. But he can go Bloodstone. He can go Dagon.
yeah, I can see how it makes sense because Death Prophet is bringing all the physical damage they need, so Tinker is just gonna go for like full magic damage burst, just kill people.
Yeah, but the question is DP really enough physical damage? I mean, he's good when the ulti's up, which is once every 145 seconds. Other than that, their physical damage is like non-existent.
Yeah. Plus, even if you use the physical damage, it's like it's only in like a 30 seconds plus fight where it's dragged out that it does enough, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of worried that if and when these Morphling and Viper get BKBs, then how are they going to kill them?
Yeah.
Huh. So Venge has boots. Abaddon has boots as well. Top lane, I think he should be able to get XP here if he plays the first couple waves right. But he might struggle against this Venge Morphling lane because they definitely have kill potential.
Hmm.
Earthshaker is blocking the lane. He let the range creep through.
I think this is well, I guess the range creep will die, but it does. I don't know which I would prefer. I mean, it does push the lane a little bit further towards BC's side, but on the other way, it kills the range creep pretty much straight away, right? So it's kind of hard to say which is the best. Normally, I would say that you just block the whole wave and get it under the tower and get the first wave.
So did he actually let the range creep through on purpose on bottom? I, I don't think he should do that because it's gonna when he visual blocks, the lane is already gonna be near his tower, and if his range creep is dead, so before that, it might actually get in his tower, which is probably not what he wants. But maybe it's not that big of a deal. I'm not sure.
Hmm. I guess. I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see. The hardcore tinker block is not really. I don't really know which is the more value to do way to do it. But yep. I guess it's gonna be actually even harder for the Earthshaker to get anything out of the lane since its ranged heroes all around him and Tinker March. So it's gonna be very pushed perhaps, where he's gonna get levels by just sitting under the tower and letting them hit the tower, getting experience that way.
Yeah.
Big.
He's probably just gonna try to get level 2 and then rotate toward middle, try to set up a kill into Death Prophet. I think that's what Earthshakers do. But again, Rubik he's hanging around mid instead of being bottom, which maybe it matters less in this game because I think the Oracle and Tinker are completely fine against Earthshaker. But last game, as I said, it was really detrimental that they weren't able to kill the Nyx early on. He got way too much out of that lane. And it could be something similar here if they don't shut down the Earthshaker properly.
Well, we're just gonna have to wait and see. I guess it's the good thing about having this Tinker that it means that once he has maybe like level 3, level 4, he's pretty much just gonna be left alone, and the focus from VC is gonna be put towards the off lane, trying to maybe shut down the morph lane with the, as I was saying, when the Oracle hits around level 3 and he has a little bit more burst with his Purifying Flames, Abaddon rotations, and Rubik. So I guess they're just gonna have the Tinker as a solo safe lane, just gonna push it out and keep and farm while doing that, and have the others just rotate around.
Yeah, they need this Tinker to come online as soon as possible because this Chen will start pushing. They need to have the levels in Mart and the Butcher Shuttle, preferably before that happens. Or at least they can give up like 1 or 2 towers, but they don't want to give up tier 2s and stuff before. So he needs to play greedy early on, they need to stack, which is why I think Rubik should just focus on bottom lane. Kill Earthshaker, pull, stack.
We'll have to see. I can imagine as you said, a lot of stacking for the Tinkers just so you can get early travel boots and start the push train. But okay, so we're actually gonna see Earthshaker doing a double block with the Fisher.
Okay. I haven't seen that before. It's interesting actually.
I don't know why the creeps didn't try and walk around, but I guess that's just because of the area around them where they have awareness or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, they don't do that at all. If you put the fissure, they just walk into it and they stop moving.
Yeah.
But now, I mean, I don't know. He got the wave as close to his tower as possible.
Yes,
And
he's gonna get
a lot
level
of
2.
XP. Yeah,
Actually,
I
he's gonna
guess.
get more than that because the next creep wave is also close enough for him to just walk up and taunt the wave a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Won't get a lot of last hits since the Tinker is just gonna annoy him, but he's gonna get experience, which is what he
Yeah.
wants.
There's a pull coming now, but he already got, I mean, almost level 3 from these creeps. So I guess the double Fisher block did some work.
And we can see in the mid lane, well, Viper obviously being a little bit ahead of the Death Prophet, but I guess, I mean, he's not that aggressive. The Death Prophet does have some last hits.
Yeah, that's probably just doing fine. I mean, Rubik was there. I don't really know how much he did early, but
Seems like he was just, there and, just standing there in case Viper would try to do something.
just hanging out.
I guess it's mostly the presence that annoys a Viper player, knowing that you can't go aggressive unless you want to get punished.
Yeah. Usually Viper wants like a couple levels before he starts going too aggressive. But now he got boots in level 3, so now is when he really wants to start punishing Death Prophet.
Yeah. And also Morphling is actually having an insane lane. This is obviously due to the Abaddon. I mean, what is Abaddon gonna do? So having pretty much free farm.
Yeah. Avalon's getting a bit more than the Earthshaker though. He's gotten level 3, he's got boots, he's sitting in the lane, where Earthshaker is kind of like leaving the lane at this point.
I think this is one of the more interesting offlanes because, I mean, even though the Abaddon can't really do anything aggressively, he can't really get killed either because, I mean, the only support who's there to help is Vengeful, and his shield is more than sapping the damage from his stun.
Yeah.
So it's I mean, he's not gonna get many last hits, but he's definitely gonna get levels, and then trading that with Morphling getting more or less free farm.
I mean, that can't prevent the Morphling farm, so I think the other side need to try to just make him use like 2 more shields, and then he's gonna be completely out of mana, and then they can try for a go on him.
We actually have Urshiga trying to farm the big camp near
Got
his
Iron
lane.
Talon.
Oh, doesn't even finish that creep off.
He's
He's
he
greedy.
gets suicide here. I mean, it's
Oh, he's actually just gonna
Tango.
eat a mango and use his Fisher.
is that the play? I guess.
The play.
He's getting it.
Got it. Value mango, man.
He could have just suicided there. Bought a TP and a clarity, suicided. He would spawn in 10 seconds. He's low.
Yeah, he could have killed the big creep and just suicided on the others. But oh well.
Yeah,
A mango value, I guess.
yeah. Level 3 acquired. Ablon's going back to base. He knows he can't be top when he doesn't have shield because he just dies way too easily. So he just
Yeah.
steps back.
Once the shield is gone, and obviously there's the Chen who can at any point really just rotate in with a net creep and just annoy plus the Vengeful Spirit's damage.
Yeah.
He needs the shield, otherwise it's too much of a risk. And especially being since VEC doesn't have any hard carry, then you really don't want the other team's hard carry to get any farm whatsoever.
Yeah. At this point, Dire is just having way better lanes. Like Viper is beating DP, like nothing too surprising there. Tinker is trading with Morphling, but then they have the Chen who is just full on jungling, whereas Rubik is, I mean, they're kind of pulling Rubik Oracle, and they are getting some okay levels, but I mean, Venge is also getting levels, so I think the lanes they definitely favor the Dire.
I'm not really sure what the Chen. I mean, it looks like he's not really farming that much, but mostly just taking camps. Okay, he's actually now
Oh, he has
using the.
Big stacks.
Oh,
There's this one and the medium camp as well. It's also a triple stack.
wow, the bird man. That's actually insane value. I never thought about Chen's doing that with a tornado.
That's pretty solid. The other
Oh.
camp is mud golems and 2 small centaurs, so that one's gonna take a long time to clear.
Yeah.
This one is really.
I think he's pretty much just giving up until he has the second one, maybe.
Yeah, or he lets like someone else clear it later.
But that's about 2 levels just with that tornado boy value.
Yeah, there's no way he kills that other medium camp. It's gonna take a long time.
Mud golems, man, fucking horrible shit to kill.
Yeah, and even the magic resist thing from the small centaurs, and there's 2 of them there.
God,
Yikes. Not good.
20% magic resistance, not gonna happen, man. Unless he just lets the tornado, the bird just sit there for 40 seconds and just like AFK'd.
Yeah, he could do that. Like, he has nothing else to do really, so might as well. Oh, there's another bird.
Okay, we
And
actually have
Avalon
a
for
first
punch.
blood. Abaddon. Again, we also have Morphling missing his wave, so it doesn't
Oh,
really look
that's
like... Yeah, Abaddon's gonna survive. Getting a first blood on the Venge. I mean, it is the level 2 Curse of Avernus. Jesus Christ, what a name. I mean, you can't be too aggressive on the Abaddon, because if you go too close, you have already used your stuns. He's just gonna start hitting you, mowing you down.
yeah. And I think it was the Oracle. No, someone came in.
Yeah, Rubik came in and left
Yeah, Rubik.
lift combo, so...
Yeah.
I guess, but Vengeful doesn't have much health, so once Abaddon does get a little bit of health, it's a very easy kill.
Yeah, and Avalon has face boots now, so he can just run at the Venge, and what she's supposed to do. He's gonna run with 400 move speed, she'll be slow to like 300.
Yeah. Especially also here, like, you can see how aggressive this Vengeful is, and if Rubik was in range to lift him there, he could pretty much have been killed as well.
Yeah.
A little bit too aggressive, especially because Morphling doesn't have any way of helping him. I mean, he has no stuns, he can wave, but that's about it.
Yeah.
You know, Earthshaker now being harassed out of the lane, but Earthshaker is actually level 5. So Abaddon's still having pretty much a level advantage, but Earthshaker has gotten decently amounts out of this lane. We have now Chen rotating in, killing the Rubik with the bird army and the wave from the Morphling, and now Abaddon might be in trouble. The level 6 just ticked, so he's actually gonna be fine. He has level 6, he can just skill up his ultimate at any time, and then he's fine.
Yeah, they didn't have any lockdown. 5
Yeah.
from the Chen was on cooldown, I believe. Venge wasn't in position.
He's actually
He's
pretty
playing.
greedy.
Super aggressive.
I guess having his ultimate recently picked up is just, he doesn't really care.
Yeah.
I mean, worst case scenario, you're gonna pop the ultimate, you're gonna walk back to your tower, right? So, and
Yeah,
as we
he'll be
said
fine.
earlier, not having mana for the shield means that he can't really be doing much anyways.
He's probably gonna take these creeps and then
And
just
then
run
walk
back.
Yeah.
Tornado is really zoning him here as well.
Yeah, that's a NATO, man. Especially because what are you gonna do to stop it, right?
Yeah.
The creep is halfway across the map using the
And Chen
tornado.
did clear the medium cam as well, so he's almost level 7 now. Which if we compare to Rubik's level 3, Oracle's level 5.
That bird, man.
Yeah.
The cam clearing power of that hero, man. Oh well, not a hero, but the bird, the creep. Oh, this Vengeful dropping very low from that heal. Oracle getting killed by the wave. Rubik also dropping down. Abaddon's ult is being used, and they don't really get a kill. I mean, they almost killed the Vengeful, but almost is still not a kill, man. Now Tinker coming in. He has his travel boost ready now, and also mid lane Death Prophet getting killed by Earthshaker rotating in using his Echo Slam. Viper being who Viper is. So rest in peace, man. 3 kills to the side of EED.
Yeah, this is not good for Radiant. They lost top, they're gonna lose in the tower. They do have the travels on Tinker, which he ported up there, but he couldn't really do anything. They need like, the Rubik is basically their only stun. They need him there to really use the Tinker.
We can also see the Oracle, man. Jesus.
We got Jukes.
Oracle did try to finish off the Vengeful. I mean, almost did it. Jukes was too real, but even if he did it, he was still gonna die, so.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Did he? I guess he tried to deny or something up there, or just lead some XP.
I'm not really sure what he did. I mean, I guess he tried to deny the top, but it seems a little bit greedy though. Actually,
These are
have
the last hits. I mean, Tinker is a bit ahead of Morphling, but Chen is way out farming anyone on Radiant except the Tinker, and Viper is doubling the CS almost of the Death Prophet.
yeah, in terms of net worth, actually, the Morphling and the Viper is the 2 heroes that's ahead, and having a no carry lineup, you don't really want the enemy's carry to have any sign of a lead.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I feel like the last pick doesn't really stop it. I mean, they should have picked something that stops the Chen maybe, or at least can go aggressive. But the Tinker doesn't really do anything aggressively before he has at least like maybe 15 minutes in the game. He can start being aggressive once he has picked up his blink dagger as well.
Yeah, the Tinker needs way more time.
Okay, we actually have some smoke on smoke action. The smoke from Chen and Vengeful Spirit means that the Death Prophet will die in the middle lane. Oracle and Rubik trying to smoke in return, almost killing the Chen. Earthshaker also dropping very low, but once again, just low isn't low enough. And a double kill to Viper, man.
He got one auto attack flying at Chen, but then the heal from his Purifying Flames kicked in and the Chen survived, just barely.
This is the second time where we're talking about like 3% HP left, man. It's hard. It's a tough spot, and now we have and yet another tower that's gonna be taken. They are pushing the top lane, but it's an Abaddon and the Tinker pushing, so all they can really kill is the creep wave.
Yep. And Morphling just pulls the Radiant Creep off the tower, and then it's fine.
Yeah. So
Tinker needs time, but the later it goes, the Morphling will just outshine him. He will just outcarry him, outsplit push him, out everything him.
yeah, and talking about what items this Viper and Chen was gonna get, we actually have the Viper who's picked up a Dragon Lance, having 1,000 gold
Right.
already. Chen, well, he can buy the mech now, so just finishing up the 900 gold for the recipe. So I mean, they have pushed 2 towers without even having pretty much the mech to push towers, which you would normally expect.
Yep.
And
Tinker wasn't able to stop any of them, even with the bots.
yep.
And even Earthshaker is just quietly been farming up. He's got his Triangle Soul Ring, level 8.
We can also see the Death Prophet is sitting on 3.5k net worth. I mean, he's lower than the Chen.
Yeah.
He's trying to get his Eel Scepter, but he still has quite a way to go. Top lane, we have Tinker being gone on and actually dropping low. Abaddon trying to help him with the shield. But the haste and the rotation from Viper's coming in. Abaddon should be in trouble. The ultimate ticks in. But I mean, having haste rune on the Vengeful now turning away, swap being used, and rest in peace, man.
Oh boy, that's not good.
So, 1200 gold net worth change. So, you know, above 5,000 net worth lead towards Eternal Envy's disciples. Just, really just, you know, taking it too far.
Both of these lineups are very snowbally, but the Radiant lineup definitely even more snowbally. Like, they need this advantage.
Okay, we have in the bottom lane, we have Earthshaker being gone on a very big Echo Slam though, and the heroes are not dropping. Oh, that laser, man, making sure that Rubik didn't die from that hit.
Yeah, that's some space being created. Top tier 2 is dead.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not even really a value kill. You need a tier 2 for and get the offlaner who's not really one of the heavy net worth offlaners anyways.
Oh. I mean, in Radiant's mind, their tier 2 top was dead, right? So they're just getting a kill is something.
Yeah.
They weren't gonna defend top.
I mean, I guess the point where vegetable esports really have some power behind them is when Tinker has his Blink Dagger, because I mean, what else are they gonna nuke with? I mean, yeah, Death Prophet ultimate, but it doesn't seem like they have any decent chase. So ED can you pretty much just like, you know, fish it and then stop the fight kind of thing.
Yeah, EG's lineup, it just seems like it has more potential to snowball, and even if they don't snowball, they just have the more just a better overall lineup. I think the Radiant's lineup is pretty one-dimensional. They need to snowball with the Death Prophet, takes towers, and now that they can't do that, they're kind of lost. I mean, they can just try to delay the game with the Tinker and hope that he gets to a point where he can do some work. But Oracle, Rubik, Abaddon, these guys won't scale well.
Yeah, I mean, all they can really do is keep people alive. It's not like they're gonna kill anyone.
Yeah.
And even like Tinker trying to go in the bottom lane, almost getting hit by that Fisher, which would have probably been his death. But fortunately, the Fisher did not hit, so he's gonna be alive for now. You can see it looks like ED's gonna, you know, rotate towards taking the Roche, and I mean, I don't even think they care about whether or not VEC knows this, because what are they gonna do?
They don't care at all. Actually, they probably want them to know so they can.
Yeah,
like,
they
go
probably
ahead.
want them to try and defend it, and it's like, okay, come fight us, boys. But it's just
Viper there, I guess. I guess that's fine. I thought they would give it to Morph, but Viper makes more sense. He's gonna be in front, just hitting the towers, while Morph can just sit behind, go for a pick off, and then replicate out.
yeah, I think Morphling is just gonna, you know, maybe attempt to get 1 or 2 kills, and then other than that, just focus on farming, getting his next set of items. He's going for what seems to be a Lincoln Sphere, just needing the recipe. So dodging the laser from the Tinker is most likely the biggest reason to doing this.
Yeah. I think VEC is gonna fight this, because they know Shaker's top.
In the mid lane, actually, we have Morphling maybe being in a bit of trouble. He does have the relocate back thing, so Death Prophet using his ultimate and not really getting the tower because Morphling tries to deny the creep wave. Now going back to fight in the bottom lane, Oracle already being killed. And Abaddon's ultimate is on cooldown, he has no mana. So, but it looks like he's fine. He doesn't have any mana to TP out though.
Doesn't have enough.
I guess he's just gonna regen and just wait.
And
They
he has
don't
cooldown.
bother. They don't bother.
They actually stopped chasing. I guess they didn't see his mana, or don't know his cooldown.
I think they just say that it's not worth it.
That might be as well.
Okay, Fisher being used on the Death Prophet. The Dragonlance is fine, even though he's on the other side of the thing. Tries to TP out, but a lot of damage from the Viper, man. So that's.
Yeah, that was a nice try, but
I guess. I mean, he did silence up the Earthshaker, so the stun wasn't gonna happen, and then might as well try. It is some of those few times where it's better to try than just to die. Okay, the Abaddon actually just got his ultimate back off cooldown. Vengeful got killed. I mean, that was actually by the second Abaddon got his ult off cooldown, man.
yeah. So instead of dying over there at the outpost where they chose not to kill him, he just ran all the way around and killed them instead.
That's the commitment, man.
Checker has his dagger picked up after the kill on Death Prophet.
And we actually have Chen. Okay, Chen having the mechanism, having 1400 gold on top of an Ogre Club, so it's probably gonna be the second item, Aghanims. Nothing surprising. Earthshaker, as you said, Blink. Lincoln's finish on Morphling, Viper, Sanjin Yasha, Dragonlance. So this Viper is actually pretty goddamn big.
Yeah, I like this build as well. I mean, obviously, he didn't have to go mech at all since Chen was getting it. And he just went straight for the Dragonlance, so Senuyasha, he'll probably go like Assault Cuirass next. And then they can just take the high ground super easily.
Yeah. We can see Tinker, he has now finished up the Blink Dagger, having 1700 gold, really trying to just delay the enemy team, just pushing out the waves as much as possible. You can see how greedy he is right now. He knows that like he has to just push.
Oh, he didn't get the creeps though.
Didn't get the creeps, but at least he forces the creep wave to get pushed. I mean,
Yeah. And Viper's not bottom now, so
yeah,
maybe they can fight this.
it is 5 against 4, and EED is just trying to escape from this fight. Chen can TP out. They don't even know where Chen has went. Vengeful Spirit might be the one they will pick off, but there's still quite a long way to catch him, and they actually give up on the chase.
Can't catch anyone. Meanwhile, Morkling's farming, Viper's farming.
Yeah, so that's quite a lot of commitment trying to get someone. Not even the support here was caught off guard. We'll meet them, however, in the middle lane now. Vengeful Spirit dropping pretty low, but low is not dead. Abaddon trying to be a little bit aggressive. He does have his ultimate available, and dodging the rocket with the wave from Morphling. Casual stuff. Yields up does get used on the Earthshaker into a silence, so Earthshaker might be in trouble, gets lifted up. Death Prophet all gets used by the Echo Slam. Jesus Christ, the Death Prophet just disappearing from the map, man. Rubik also dying. Abaddon getting killed after the ultimate got popped. Viper's pretty low and will finally... Okay, Tinker finishes off Vengeful Spirit. And the ultimate from the Oracle is gonna keep Tinker alive. But it's gonna cost Oracle his life.
That's an ultra kill. Mr. Viper.
Ooh, close. Morphling almost dying, but I mean...
That was a great Echo Slam. He just kind of walked in there, hit everyone.
It wasn't even a blink, it was just walk by Echo Slam and just make the Death Prophet disappear from the map, man. It is one of those things, like, you have the Eel Scepter, that's fine, but like, before you have the Octarine Core, at least the point boost, so you have 900 health, so
Yeah.
you are
If you
very
can't-
vulnerable.
If you can't get the Siphon off, or if you just get bursted down, you're still a really, really squishy hero. That's just how Death Prophet is.
Yeah. It seems
not
like
like
the
that.
Oracle should have used his False Promise like instantly, but it's kind of hard. You can't just use it instantly and just like, okay, I assume he's gonna get one-shotted right now, kind of thing.
Yeah, and even then, it's 7 seconds, and then, I mean...
And then he would definitely be dead, so yeah.
And with the change to Death Prophet, her spirits actually take longer to appear. So even if you like just start popping the ulti when you get False Promise, the spirits won't really all be out until the ulti is over anyway. Won't really get any damage done.
Oracle is going pretty deep, but yeah, Morphling's just gonna swap himself back. He's fine. I mean, the Lincolns does make it very hard for Tinker to actually get aggressive on him. We saw here how the Oracle had to try and attempt to take away the Lincoln Sphere before Tinker could try and kill him, but I mean, even then, he has the morph strength available, so it's very hard. We actually had Death Prophet killing Chen, so missed that in the middle of the Radiant Woods. I guess Chen was just going for some warding or something. Maybe, or just wrong time,
Yeah.
wrong place, maybe. Did not really see that.
I didn't see it either. I mean, the Lincolns on Morphling makes a lot of sense this game, because the only stun they have is the lift, and if Rubik has to spend time casting Spell Steal first, well, first he wasted Spell Steal, and then he has to cast the stun afterward. That gives Morphling plenty of time to replicate out wave for him.
Yeah, and the other annoying single target spell is Tinker's Laser. I mean, obviously making evasion and stuff, so that's always insanely fucking annoying to deal with.
Yep.
And I guess Abaddon's heal miss coil is pretty much and Purifying Flames. A lot of high damage spells and annoying spells that they have to waste time using, because even though Abaddon can use his miss coil, like usually you wanna when you go into a fight you wanna use your shield. You don't want to like have to bother wasting time using your miss coil and waste mana on that.
Yeah, and you need to worry about your positioning, because Abaddon, he kind of wants to be in the front and soak up damage, but he still needs to be in a position where he can shield off a stun and like use the spells on his teammates. So he can't just, run in there, try to Q the Morphling and then get stunned and then someone else dies.
Yeah, and then his ultimate will just instantly pop before his team can even like go in and try and do something.
Yeah, so Viper split his Dragonlance for the BKB, which was obviously very solid. But now he has this Quarterstaff, which I guess, I don't know, he can't build Butterfly this game, it's not very good, but...
I guess he can go
has
for
Quarterstaff.
the hard carry Viper, Butterfly, or even just buy the Dragonlance once again, maybe just wanting the
I
BKB
guess,
to be
yeah, that would
finished.
feel fair. I think it's more likely he just sells the Quarterstaff later, buys another item.
Yeah, that's Orchid, but I mean, not really useful or needed, so...
It's only really Butterfly you can build. It's just not very good this particular game. Chen dies.
Top lane, so Tinker going in, being a little bit aggressive. We actually have Tinker buying Mystic stuff, so Hex or...
It has to be a Shiva's, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say Hex or Shiva, but Shiva must be the thing, because
Yeah.
Hex
more
isn't
quick
really
push.
gonna do enough.
No. That's also where the Linkens comes into play. I mean, you have to figure when you play Morphling against Tinker. If this game goes 1 hour, Tinker's gonna pick up a Hex. And just having the Linkens preemptively against that is... pretty
Plus, I
solid.
mean, even if you have a Hex, like, okay, you Hex him up, but what is the follow-up? Like, you don't really have... Your whole team is not really doing a lot of instant damage, so the follow-up isn't really gonna be there for those 3 to 4 seconds.
Yeah.
So I guess Shiva's God is a little bit better. Doing AoE damage helps with the pushing the waves and delaying the game even further.
He has money for the Shivas though. He hasn't bought it yet. The courier's fine at the shop, so he's buying either the Ultimate Orb or the Plate Mill. We'll see in a second.
Oh, okay, let's see.
It should be Plate Mill. Come on, Merlini.
Come on.
Oh, I don't know,
Okay,
Slam.
okay.
Dead.
Tinker's actually gonna die in the top lane, and he buys an ultimate off, so we were wrong.
Alright, so he's going Hex. Okay.
I just don't think Hex is gonna do enough. I mean, Viper has BKB, so unless you initiate on him, it's not really gonna do much. Abaddon now dying in the middle lane from the Vengeful Spirit and the Morphling. That medallion really just melting him down.
He's probably thinking, okay, we need some way that we can just catch out this Morph when he's split pushing or being out of position, and Hex is the only way.
I guess that is an option. So he's valuing the kills over the
DP is
split
going
pushing.
Shivas. That might also have impacted his decision.
Yeah, okay, that's true. He's having his plate mill, so makes
He's
sense.
so far away.
I'm not sure if Death Probe is gonna heal enough. Nope, he's not really. He did take a lot of damage there. So rest in peace, man. Very dead.
He didn't really get the full siphon off.
Yeah,
And Abaddon
he
was
just
dead.
used it, and then like 1 second after it, it went all away. So
And that's Rex. And they're probably gonna maybe buy back DP. Maybe try fight without him.
thing is, well, I guess DP does have buyback, but this is Medivacs, and there's still 20 seconds to go. So maybe they're realizing they're so far behind that they don't want to do that. Okay, we can actually see the Tinker. I mean, he's going mad. He's going mad with the rockets, man.
And he's trying his best.
I guess he's forcing them back, but the Medivacs did drop down, so
I mean, they were backing anyway. They're going for Roche, so
yeah.
The rocket or the Viper is pretty good against the Tinkerer because you shoot out the rockets and the March, and you always get corrosive skinned by the Viper.
Yeah, and that's just
Makes it
annoying.
very hard to blink. Oracle is dead. He has E-blade,
Okay,
right?
so
Oh,
Morphlin just
oh.
catching out the Oracle, just a casual solo kill, apparently.
Oh, he didn't have the ulti, okay.
Yeah. He did use the force prompts earlier, but I don't know, like the cooldown isn't that long, is it? I don't know.
That's
Okay,
pretty
it's
long.
90 seconds level 1, so I guess that is it. That's still on cooldown from the last fight. They seem to be finally killing this Tinker, but that strength gain, man, Jesus Christ, 4 people and they
The hex.
the Hex value. But I mean, space Roshan will still be killed, so
Yeah. That's just a mistake by Morphling. He probably didn't respect. Maybe he didn't even see the hex. I don't know.
I don't know. I guess he just saw the Oracle, just like, okay, free kill, and then
Yeah.
overstayed his welcome kind of thing. And but let's see, the Chen now having his Acronym Scepter, so the next line of push is gonna be a little bit harder than the first one. And we have Viper who has 4k gold, so I mean, if he wanted to, he could pretty much buy the butterfly.
Yeah, I guess he will do that. He's saving this much gold. I think he should go AC. Just help him take the next set of racks more easily. He
definitely.
could buy it. Like, he still has a quarter stab. He farms 500 gold. He has it, and then they go take another lane of racks.
And Vengeful Spirit having Blink. Morphling, I guess. Okay, he actually has a completed Manta style as well. Earthshaker having 4 stuff and Evil Scepter, so I mean, all of the heroes on the side of ED is just overly found, more or less.
What do we have on Radiant? We have the Tinker Hex. That's basically it.
I mean, it's a 15k net worth lead towards ED. We have Death Prophet still, I mean, Playmate Evil Scepter, not really enough. He has 1000 HP, so very much struggling with surviving. Tinker Hex. Hashtag value, I guess. And now Tinker's actually being gone on.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Nothing would have saved him there, no matter what item you had, so...
Yeah. I guess BKB, man, the dream. Maybe, not even probably, but that's the closest item that could save him there, maybe.
He might have lived there, but the game would have been over 10 minutes ago and he BKB. Chen did get the Aghanim finish, he has a dragon and the golem. 2 perfect pushing creeps, and I think they're just gonna push up.
Yeah, Golem, man. The
They
Golem
don't
can
wanna
just tank the towers and just like forever.
Yeah.
It will
Not
actually
really
never
cool
die.
butterfly. It's, I mean, it's okay. It's just against the Radiant heroes. It's not like particularly amazing. The evasion doesn't work on the Ghost.
I guess it's just because they're so far ahead that it's not a game changer having the AC that much over the butterfly. So it's like, okay, I have a
pretty
quarterstaff,
similar,
I'm just gonna buy it.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I guess you can argue that if the game was to go later, that's not gonna happen. I mean, 3 already dead. Abaddon is gonna be the 4th one to drop. But if the game was to go later, then I guess Butterfly isn't gonna be that bad an item for hard carry Viper.
Yeah, sure. It would be fine. It's
And,
probably in its 5 slot, like in the end.
Yeah. It's probably like, okay, AC and then you buy it kind of thing.
Got the rampage.
The rampage is one more.
Come on, give it to him.
Oh,
Rampage.
double
Nice.
rampage. Oh,
We
GG
did
well
it,
played
we
gets
did it.
called.
Good game.
I mean, I'm not gonna say VC played necessarily that badly, but it just seems like this game, ED's lineup was just more thought out, a little bit better.
Yeah. I mean, ED, they're like a very serious team, high MMR players, you know, they've been a team for a while. I don't know if this particular roster, but a bunch of them at least have been together for a long time. And VEC, you know, they're casters, they're more of just, hey, let's have some fun, play some games together.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
I guess, but ED just, I guess, more or less just walking over them with having a little bit better in terms of the lanes, playing a little bit better, you know, just rest in peace kind of lineup. I mean, I didn't really know how I was gonna like both having an Abaddon and an Oracle on the same team. It seems like a little bit too defensively for my taste, but
Yeah, they really like damage, and when you get behind on a team that likes damage, it's just not good. Even if you can somehow keep your Death Prophet or your Tinker alive, they just don't do enough at that point.
yeah, definitely, man, not enough. Anyways.
Next time.
This is gonna be the end of the stream. There's potentially games later on, but that's the American games of the night. So thank you guys for watching. This time I was joined by Hearts TV. If you know what I mean when I say that, you can obviously go and see him on his Twitch. He also has an amazing Twitch channel. I'm not sure if he uses it that often, but
I'm blushing over here.
But rest in peace. You're obviously also allowed to follow me if you want to see more of me, more of maybe me plus hearts, more of whatever we figure out, we find out, and next time we're gonna have the value sorted. So don't worry about that.
Yep. Yep. That is the plan. Fix the volume for next time.
Yeah, and well, until next time, boys and girls. See you later.